Good morning, everyone. Today, we're gonna make a tier list of all of the Steam Next Fest games I played, and then jump back into Path of Exile 2. How's it going, everybody? Morning, Anti-Hero Society. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna launch PoE 2 and have PoE background music here. I get to check out this new patch. Let's launch this. Just chill in my hideout. Finally getting this all wrapped up. Completed. Got a few days before the PoE 1 event starts. Gonna try and complete challenges in PoE 2. Maybe with this most recent patch, my game will stop crashing in every zone. Hey, how are things? Good morning, Kenny-trum. Things are good. Took yesterday off because I woke up really late and I was tired. I'm trying to get all this set up. Didn't even realize yesterday was Father's Day, and then wound up going to see Toy Story 5. It's a good day. Oh, come on. Path of Exile. What are we doing here? There we go. Let's take this character.
Shipment sent.
Ooh. Been a while since I've logged into here. Manage shop. A divine and 19 exalted orbs. So I've sold a few things from here. Cool. What did I sell for the divine? Oh, my +5 wand. Okay. Cool. So we can chill here. Then we go back to this. Sounds like a good day besides forgetting Father's. I mean, when I called off stream yesterday, like, I didn't realize. So I went back to sleep and then got up and it's like, oh, it's Father's Day. So I participated in all that stuff that was going on. So yeah, it wound up being a good day. Alrighty here. I would like, I need to get my YouTube chat. Then I can pull up my own videos to go through in case I forget what some of these games are. Okay, so we're gonna go in the order that I played them. That's why they're in here. You plan to look into Grim Dawn when the expansion comes out? Yeah, that's probably the time to jump into it, for sure. I've never played it at all, so yeah, might be a good time to jump in. So let's get this going. Let's start with Get in the Hole. This was an incremental game where we had a cat's paw and we pushed things into a hole. and could get new things that could drop in and add things. I played a lot of incremental games and like every top-down ARPG sort of thing that I could find in Next Fest. So there's a bunch of incremental games. I think this one was actually pretty solid as far as they go. Most of the incremental games I played, like, there's not too much going on with them, and the demo didn't really leave me wanting more after I had experienced what it had to offer. This one, though, I think was pretty solid. I think I'm going to give this a B. And maybe I edit this instead of F. Just call this didn't work. There we go. This game is cool. It like gave you options each round. Just keep pushing more stuff in the hole. There's more levels to unlock and stuff afterwards. Not bad. Up next is Deck of Potential. This is one of those like vampire survivor-like things where you're fighting off hordes of monsters, and every time you level up, you suck up the little balls, and then you can level up. And this game, you added a bunch of cards to a deck, and then when that deck, like, you just cycled through all the cards, and that's how you used your attacks, and then you could combine cards into like upgraded abilities, and this turned out really cool, and it got crazy. Destroying more enemies in this game than I've really ever seen in one of these survivor-like games. For most of these, like, I'm not too interested in the bullet heaven survivor type games. I really prefer that, like, I have to push buttons to use skills to fight enemies. But this one was pretty good. I think I'll give that an A. I did wishlist this game. Because it got so crazy, like deleting thousands of enemies a second. It's nuts. Pretty solid game there. Now, I also included some automation games, as that was requested of me. First, we started off with Feast, where you're like building crops and stuff, and you're trying to make different foods to feed to this god in the center. This... Oh, no. Okay. Just a second here. I'm gonna start this over. I forgot to record. I gotta make this for YouTube. Oops. Let's see here. Hold up. Yeah, we're just gonna restart. Hit the record button. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm going to be making a tier list of all of the demos I played during Steam Next Fest. I have 106 games on this list. Mostly what I was looking for in these games was any top-down action RPG kind of thing. I pretty much grabbed any of them that was interesting to me. The big thing is I was skipping was anything that said auto battler or idle game. There's a bunch of incremental games on this list, as I was interested in those if I had some kind of gameplay involved. If I had to actually do something, then we got a few of those. I avoided a lot of the vampire survivor-like games. I skipped over a lot of card battlers, roguelite deck builders. Things had to look really interesting to me, and I threw in a few automation games and some cat-themed things for memes, and there were a couple other things that just caught my attention that we've added into here. It wound up being a lot of fun. I really enjoyed Next Fest, and there were some games that I wanted to play that were also AI, and we shall shame them again here. So I'll go through this whole list in the order I went through them. And the VODs from the live streams are available, and I timestamped all that. So if you want to see what these games are and how I went through them, the live stream VODs are on my YouTube channel. So let's jump into it here. Get in the Hole. This was a sort of incremental game. This is kind of a roguelike. You have a little cat's paw and you're pushing things into a hole. And then after each round, you can add new things to drop and try and get more and more points to progress further. There's more levels and things that you could get to. This actually was pretty solid. I enjoyed this game. Most of the incremental games I was playing didn't really leave me wanting more. The demo kind of showed me everything that they had to offer. So this one actually turned out being pretty good. I think I will give this a B. Then Deck of Potential is one of the survivor-like bullet heaven games like Vampire Survivors and whatnot. Deck of Potential went pretty hard. You can destroy thousands of enemies per second with this. You wind up building this deck of cards that is your attacks, and you constantly are cycling through the deck, and then you can bind different cards to get upgraded abilities, and you can kind of make a build that synergizes with things. Mine wound up being projectiles, and this game went really, really hard. I think this was really solid. I ended up wishlisting this game. I think I'll give this an A. I feel like with most of these survivor bullet heaven games where you just kind of run around and destroy enemies, there's hundreds of them that exist. I felt like this one provided something pretty unique, and being the Path of Exile player that I am, destroying as many enemies as I did and like actually making a build out of it was really cool. Next up is Feast. This is an automation game where you're trying to feed a god in the center by growing plants, and then you harvest them, and then we wound up making a pizza that we fed to the boss. It wasn't particularly amazing as far as the automation games go. And then once I got to the second part of it, I couldn't even figure out how to like make a cow like produce milk. You had to like build up a farm with cows and a pen, and like I don't think this was really great. It wasn't the worst of the automation games I played. I think I'll give that a C. It wasn't anything super special by any means. Up next is Astral Hunter Homebound. This is another... Whoa. I don't remember what this game is. Alright, this one was like Brotato. Okay. Next up is Astral Hunter Homebound. This game reminded me a lot of Brotato. You start with a weapon, and you kind of can unlock new abilities and things from a shop after each round that you play. And it's pretty much a Brotato clone. Nothing super special about it. I don't think it has near the amount of weapons and things. I think you're mostly just starting with one weapon. I don't know that you're really adding too much to it. Brotato definitely has more going on there. So nothing super special. It wasn't bad though. I'd probably give this a B. If that's something that you're looking for more of, it functions a lot like Brotato. There's bosses and things in there too. Not bad. Next up, Hexstorm Tears of Arcadia. This is kind of like a tower defense game, roguelike. You're kind of just like building up this tower defense thing. You're like farming minerals, and you get a couple different weapons. It didn't really provide you a lot of options, so I don't think this game was particularly great. It looked cool. The ideas sounded pretty nice, but there wasn't much to it in the end. So I think it was better than Feast, so I think I'd give that a C. I didn't think that one turned out as good as it pitched itself for me. Next up is Spacero Origins. Now, I've always loved the idea of this sort of action RPG in space. I've never seen one that actually came out really well. So I was fishing on a couple of these, and this is one of those. You're flying around on a little ship, and you could break asteroids for minerals and things. And there's these other ships flying around, there are different difficulties and levels of them. What happened with this game is, you just had to, go around and just, farm up resources so that you might be able to upgrade your ship. And then a ship flew by me that was hostile and blew me up, and then we died and just, reset me to the start. Before I could really get anything going, and I just noped out of this really quickly. I'm tempted to give this game a D, because, yeah, it functioned, but the gameplay wasn't fun really at all, and there was not much goal, and you really kind of set up to fail, I think. It didn't seem great. There were better ones that came later on. Next up is Fury Ball. Fury Ball, I loved this game. This game is definitely getting an S from me. This was presented very much like Hades. Not quite the same perspective. It's a little more top-down, and it's kind of one trick in that regard, as I don't think you have different weapons that you can start with. You're using this spiked ball in an arena with a bat, and then the way you do damage is by attacking the ball, and it just goes bouncing around the arena. But then the enemies can catch the ball and throw it back at you, and they can also hit the ball, and you have to survive that, and then you complete the room. You pick which of the two rooms you're going to next to try and get augments for your ball. It wound up being a lot like Hades. It functioned pretty the same. You'd finish a run, you could get some upgrades, and go back in. And I made it to the first boss of that, and yeah, I wasn't doing near enough damage to it. This game was very, very fun to play. It was challenging to learn, and that's what I definitely want to see more of. I had a blast with Fury Ball. Very good game. Next, we've got Encrafted, which was a roguelike deck builder. In this game, you had a bag of materials, and the bag that we started with had a lot of eggs and wheat, and then you would draw these materials from the bag, and then you could combine these materials through a crafting system to upgrade them into more refined products like pie or jam and things, and then you would sell that to earn money to sell and meet your quota to move on to the next round, and then you could add new things to the bag, and then there's relics. This game turned out pretty good. I don't know how much depth there is to it. There's a lot that you could unlock further in the demo. There's a lot more materials that you could use to craft things with. We just kind of made food things. I did wishlist this game. I'm interested in playing it more. I don't know if it's quite S tier, but it is very unique as far as the roguelike deck builders go, as you just have a bunch of materials in a bag and crafting different things. Pretty cool. I'm definitely interested in exploring that one more. Next up, we've got Swarmdustry. This is another automation game. Pretty like Factorio. However, this game, it kind of changed the whole equation. In Factorio, you're a human that crash landed on a planet with bugs. In this game, you're a bug that's like manufacturing a bug army, and I think you get attacked by humans. It's very different. It kind of blew my mind that my power lines were actually fireflies that would fly from the energy source along the power line, and they transported the energy. And I really didn't get to the conveyor belt part of it because you have to like hatch these conveyor things. Like these little bugs would carry items on their back, and then they'd walk down the path, and you wind up building this whole like bug army thing and making a factory out of that. It really changed the equation. I think this game was really cool. I haven't gotten super into the factory games, but like it looks and plays a lot like Factorio does. It could definitely use some more work, but it was really weird to get to figure out, like, it's like I made a conveyor, and like, why can't I convey things? And it doesn't work. And then I have these little guys that are going to do the farming. I'm not making this big thing of extractors and whatnot. And yeah, here's my firefly transferring electricity. And it was really unique. If you like the factory automation games, I definitely would recommend you checking this one out. I'm gonna give that an A. I think that game was very, very cool. Next up is Light Dude. Light Dude is interesting, to say the least. What this game does is it lets you see a zone, but when you start moving, the lights go out, and you have to survive to get through it to the end. That's really all it is. And then there was a whole boss fight thing. It got kind of crazy. That's pretty much all this game is. There's a lot of levels to it. It's not necessarily my type of game, but it was unique, and you had to like kind of solve this and then run it in the dark. It's pretty nifty. I think I would put that in B tier. If it's something you're really interested in, sure. Not necessarily my type of game, but it could be really entertaining watching somebody play it because it's pretty difficult. Let's see. Next game is called Spirited Line. Where is that? I think my order of these got mixed up. Yeah, they're definitely not in order anymore. Where's Spirited Line? Oh, it's right here. Okay, Next up, we've got Spirited Line. This is a little action game where you play as a cat, but then you go fight bosses. There are only 2 of them in the demo, but the whole trick to this game is if you get hit, you die. Like, you have to do the boss fights hitless, and then there are only 2 of them. I don't think there's a lot to this game. The boss fights were fun and enjoyable, but then you get hit by an enemy and it's like, okay, now you have this like 20-second run back to start the boss again. And I don't think there's a lot going on there. Personally, I'm giving this game a D. I think the fights were interesting, but I don't know that it was a enjoyable experience overall. And then, like, I was able to learn and beat the fights in about 10-15 minutes. And I think even as a full game, I can't see this game having much more to it. Like, there's not a lot going on there at all. The next game I played, I threw on here because they were cute cats. Dream Mart. This game is a sort of shop simulator. There's a bunch of these at this point. The only unique thing about this is there's these cute animals with giant heads. It doesn't seem like there's much depth to it. Beyond that, it's just you put some items on the shelves and then you sell them to some cute animals. It was enjoyable for what it was. Like, sell the item to a cute bunny rabbit, sure. And that's about it. You just purchase more stuff for your shop and earn more money and upgrade your house. I don't think this game was particularly great. It's also going in D tier, but I think it was better than Spirited Line. Spirited Line was not great. Then there was As One We Survive. This sort of described itself as a top-down survival game. You needed to, like, find wood, like, you end up building a settlement out in the wilderness. But, like, the first steps of this, find food, craft a bandage, build a fire. You could do that, but then the next quest it gives you, like, there was nothing else in the game. Like, it just, like, there wasn't anything there. I'm putting this in the didn't work category. Like, from what the game described, and was showing off here, like, they're showing a lot, like, shooting a gun and enemies and going around and fighting stuff. Like, all I did was walk through the same wilderness, and, like, none of this was in the game. Like, it just wasn't there. Like, I walked through this grass and trees for, like, 15 minutes, and nothing happened. At all. I couldn't find anything. There wasn't any kind of torches. Like, I made a campfire. That's it. So I would say that game just didn't function. Then the next game I played was Imhot's Dungeon Sweeper. This game is sort of like a Minesweeper puzzle where it's telling you the danger level of the enemies that are nearby it. This was a massive puzzle to solve. It was very challenging, and I ended up getting pretty far in this, and then dying because I didn't know there was a 11 damage enemy, and you're constantly battling to like stay alive yourself, and then there's potions to heal you, each level will heal you, and you're trying to get to the point where you can defeat the guy in the middle who has 12 HP, and the HP of the enemies is how much damage you take, so you have to level up. I think this game is sort of given to you in a way that you're able to start it and start leveling, and then you can slowly piece together where you're able to go, what enemies you're able to fight, and find things. It's a fun puzzle, but once you solve it once, I don't know that there's really anything going on there beyond that. I don't know that it's going to provide anything new in the full game. They say there's going to be an additional game mode to it. I had a lot of fun solving the puzzle, but like once you've done it, you kind of understand the rules and the special things that will happen in it. I really enjoyed the game. I think I'll give it an A. But it was a good experience, but I don't know what the full game is going to bring beyond that. Like, if you're looking for a pretty tough puzzle to solve, like, it's definitely in there. It was a good time playing the game. And then the last game I played on day one was a game about numbers making numbers go up. This is another incremental game where YouTube. What? This was a game about making numbers go up. You got numbers, and then you made them jump. And then you could eventually automate their jumping, and the numbers literally went up. And you could make them launch higher, increase the radius of you manually launching them, raise the numbers into higher numbers. It wasn't anything super special. It was amusing, though. Like, I had fun with it. At the time, I probably would have rated this higher than I am going to now, since I played a bunch of these little incremental games. I think Get in the Hole was probably better. I think I will give this a B. There's definitely worse ones on the list. No, maybe it's a C. Maybe it's a C. It's just your basic incremental game. Get upgrades, numbers go up, but it's bouncing numbers instead. Was amusing if you are into that sort of thing. And then we move on to day number 2. I started this off with Pet the Cat. This game. Also sort of a, like, play on Brotato. You got weapons, and they would launch when you pet the cat. Which you had to do by actually mousing over and petting the cat to actually get the things to fire. This was a cute idea. But after, what, 20 minutes of playing this game, my arm was sore. Like, I'm still having tightness in my arm from playing this game because, like, it's painful. And there is an assist mode, but the whole game premise is that you fire the weapons by petting the cat. And, like, while it was a cute idea, I think the execution of this game is going to, like, destroy anyone's arm and it's not something you would play more than once. I think it's a D tier game for me. Like, it's something more in my genre type that I'm looking for game-wise, but the execution of it's just not a great experience. Then brought Cold Sept the First. Now, I saw Cold Sept and I remembered the PlayStation 2 game that I played when I was younger, Cold Sept. And I thought, okay, this looks like that. Okay, maybe there's a new Cold Sept game. I'm going to try this out. This was a port of the PlayStation game that was made in 1997 and is unchanged. And they put out a demo for it. And the game ends up being really, really long. Like, each game, it's like a Monopoly type deck builder thing where you put monsters on these different tiles and they can have synergies and you can level them up, and you're going around the board, and then if the other person lands on your enemies, they can try and battle it to take over the space. I love the premise of the game. Each round of the game takes an eternity, and it literally is the PlayStation 2 game. Just available on Steam. That's it. There's nothing else going on there. And, while it's a fun idea, and it was cool to revisit the game, like, my opinion on it's kind of based in nostalgia. Like, I think it's a C tier. It's not a spectacular game, and if I remember correctly, it gets really challenging, and, like, you could play a round of that game for, like, an hour and a half and then lose and not be able to progress through the story. It's pretty brutal. It was cool to check that out, but pretty yikes. That there's nothing new going on there. Aqua has arrived. Welcome, Aqua. Next game. Combo Lands. Combo Lands is another roguelite deck builder that you build a city. I'm gonna keep, like, bringing my own VOD in here. So, you get a draw of a few cards, and then you have to put one of these on the map, and you're building the city to gain points each round based on what the different tiles do. Like, here I'm throwing a lamp in here to, like, it buffs the buildings nearby, and then, like, further through this, like, I wound up building more trees, and, like, I'm gaining points from the trees, and you start getting farms, and you keep unlocking things as you go. This game was a lot of fun. This was one that got a wish list from me, and yeah, you wind up getting, like, sort of relic things that, like, buff your run. This was really cool. Much like in Crafted, it's unique and provides something that I've not really seen before, or at least not done well. And a lot of decision making and trying to figure out how you're gonna, like, place these things and try and get the most points per round and build up the city. Very cool game. One I would definitely like to check out more in the full version on this one. The more I think back on it, I think I enjoyed this game more than I enjoyed Crafted. I think I'm going to put this in the S tier. This game was a blast, and I think there's going to be a lot more depth to it and new things to unlock as you progress. Provide you a lot more scenarios than I think Crafted would, even though Crafted is also a pretty unique, fun game of that type. Next up was Loot Goblins. Bring that up here. Loot Goblins is another incremental game. This is more of an idle game, though. That you kind of... You set up for this path that the goblin goes and runs down. And I'm buffing up the goblins as they go, and they bring back a chest, and you can add weapons. There's no real gameplay to it, in my regard. Like, wound up getting a new one that has a second lane. You wind up getting more and getting more gold. Just an incremental idle game. Nothing special there. It worked. Like, it kind of... I think numbers go up was better. But yeah, kind of mid-game. Goes in C tier. Next was Wave 43. Another incremental game. That you caught fish. There's also nothing super special about this one. There were boss waves on it. You have different quotas of fish you need to find in here and collect, but they also got kind of difficult to see as the fish ended up more in the background to know what type they were. And then between each round, you can upgrade what's going on, and then you can optimize the fish that you collected, and as you collect more of these fish, it upgrades the cards. And then you get enough money, you keep adding new slots that you can equip. And you didn't really have to click, I don't think. You just... It's on like a pulsing thing, and you had to like find the fish. Fish get harder to take down. Leveled up. Simple game. I think there's a little more going on there than making numbers go up. Like maybe this one's more B tier, but also like incremental game that's not too much going on there with it. It was fun to play though. Like, I found out that I actually enjoy these kind of games quite a lot, but in the end, I feel like the demo provided me all of that game that I needed to experience. Like, I don't know it's something that I would return to, necessarily. Next one I played was Axon. Axon was also kind of Hades-like action game. You would just fight enemies, and then you'd move into different zones and get offered some upgrades. Oh, come on. Show the map. You kind of progress through this Slay the Spire-like map. Kind of pick towards different upgrades you're going to go towards. And you fight enemies. A lot of the abilities ended up having pretty large cooldowns on them. So you can't just, like, really use stuff. You end up basic attacking for a lot of it, and you have a dash with the cooldown. And then, yeah, additional weapon chime, you can upgrade your different abilities. Nothing super special going on there. It was solid, it functioned. Probably put this in a B tier. Just chuck it in here. I don't know that it's one I would return to. I don't know how much replayability it would really have. But at least the game functioned and it worked decently well. What's next? Embers of the Uncrowned. This game was something crazy. Embers of the Uncrowned. This game kind of blew me away, honestly. The visuals and the cinematics in this game are gorgeous. It's pretty incredible. It's a top-down action RPG. It reminded me a lot of Lost Ark. The gameplay of it, it really feels like you're limited, like with cooldowns on your different abilities. So you just kind of have to like cycle through the different things. But it functioned really nicely, and it's just like absolutely gorgeous cutscenes. Really like on the Diablo 4 level, like cutscene, how they visually looked. It was pretty cool. It was a lot of fun to play, but through like the 45 minutes to an hour I played of this, like I spent a lot of it like getting lore and cutscene stuff. So I don't know where this game particularly goes, but this was fun to play, and I'm definitely interested in what comes of this when the game comes out. For a gamer like me, this was a great experience. I really enjoyed this. That one gets an S tier for me. Probably like one of the best games I played. And then we jumped from that into the next incremental game, Hug Factory. Hug Factory, you actually had to play this game. There was a little box that somebody would show up in, and then you click them to give them a hug, and you converted that hug into energy to level up. Really not much going on there. The game about makers' numbers go up, and loot goblins are definitely better games. It's going in D tier, like high D tier. It was amusing, but very basic. Next up was Trotter. Trotter looked interesting. It looked really interesting to me. I was hoping for more combat in this game, and this wound up being more like exploration, and you had a backpack, and probably one of the most frustrating things about this game is the limited inventory. And like I wound up just exploring, looking through chests, finding ammo, taking up inventory slots, and the game like provides you more things you can use and interact with than you can hold by a long shot. And then throughout like maybe 45 minutes that I played this, like most of what I did was trying to like solve puzzles and looking through items, and I fought like 4 turrets. I was kind of hoping there'd be more combat and gameplay to it rather than just kind of walking around solving puzzles. So I think I was hoping for a little bit more from this. It was interesting solving what was there. I think this probably deserves to go up in the B tier, but also like nothing super special, I don't think, with that game. It's not one that I would say is bad. Then we had Journey. Journey, you could make a block, and then you could expand it. Or if you jumped on top of it, you could make it go up. And then you could push the block. I clicked on this game because there was a penguin in it. And, yeah, there's not much more going on in this game than that right there. Yeah. D tier for me. Like, it's a pretty simple game. I beat the demo in, like, maybe 5 minutes. I don't know what more they're adding to that, but you're not getting much more out of that. It's kind of just like a basic Flash game. Nothing special there. Then up next we had Omen. Omen was another space-themed action game. You could move around WASD, could fire things, had different weapons that you could get, and then you could go back to base and you can change the types of weapons and things that are on your ship. This is closer to what I was looking for. It still didn't function quite as well as I would like. Oh, come on. Like, it was fun to fly around and be able to shoot things. Yeah, I have a laser beam thing that I had just got from the previous mission. And that does damage. Like, it's cool having different abilities on a little spaceship. Not super spectacular, though. I wouldn't say. I wish listed this because I'm interested in a game like this, but I think this is probably B tier for me as well. I mean, given my interest in it, it probably goes up to A tier, but it still has some room to grow, I think. I like the idea of being able to optimize your ship to make your loadout what you want as you go and fight stuff. Pretty cool for me. What's up next? Dominion of the Forgotten. Where's that? Here we go. Dominion of the Forgotten. This also seemed kind of Hades-like. I had to WASD this. I didn't really use a controller on it. You have different abilities. This game looks cool on the Steam page as well. I did find out that you could end up using a point and click kind of thing with it, which was nice. But this is another game you end up with these really, really long cooldowns on any of the skills. And then wind up getting upgrades, pick 3, same sort of thing. I didn't play this game for long. I think this gets a C tier. I didn't think this one was anything super special. Let's see. Dominion of the Forgotten. What it shows in their demo thing is definitely looking a lot cooler than what I got to experience, but 42-second cooldown on an ability, and you can play it co-op. It gets to the point where it looks really cool for a second or two, and then you basic attack. Action roguelike RPG. One of those I was hoping it ended up being better than it actually turned out. But that was a lot of the games that I tried. Next, we went to Plobania 47-B. This is a take on the Papers, Please genre. You have a guest come up, provide you documentation, and then you make a choice. This is some kind of futuristic thing where people can live to like 200 years old, and like resources are running out, and you're deciding who to put to sleep and not put to sleep. Some people want to be put to sleep, some people don't, and you have to kind of make that judgment call based on the criteria. It's a little risque. It was enjoyable, I think, if you can handle the kind of cringe humor that came with it. I think I'd give this B tier. Probably had more fun with getting the hole, personally. Up next was Cat Chaos. This is another one I added in because there was a cat. You play as cat, and you are in different locations, and your goal is to knock everything onto the floor. Like, that's what you're trying to do. You're just trying to push everything, and you can find these toys that you can put on your back, like this toy bunny. It was cute, but really nothing crazy. You can spin around with the cat, and you're just trying to make a big mess of everything. You get little level ups. I would give this a C. It's not a bad game, but not a lot going on there. Kind of niche. Let's throw that in there. It was definitely amusing to run around with the cat and like knock computers down off the desk and spin around, and like it's cute game. Next up was Hyper Bun Buster. I added this game in because in one of the thumbnails I saw a penguin. So it's like, oh, I saw a penguin, let's see what the penguin game is, right? This game was really weird. Everything's on a grid and kind of just like hops around, and you have a hammer and you're trying to hit it. It wound up being really difficult and felt pretty awkward to play as you're just really constrained to this grid as you're trying to like hop around and take out these enemies, and you can knock them around, and it looks kind of cool, but playing it, like, it ended up being really brutal and difficult. I really didn't end up enjoying this game much at all. Probably gets a C tier. Probably above Feast. I didn't think it was very great, but for what the game was trying to provide, I think it functioned. Next up was Shadow Rush. Shadow Rush. This game looks cool. It looks like you could fight a lot of enemies, maybe have cool abilities and things, different classes, whatnot. It looked cool, but I was unable to get this game to capture through OBS. and like I couldn't get it to function, so I wound up not being able to play it. It might have been fun. The graphics aren't anything crazy, and you wind up with these numbers all over the screen. But I didn't end up getting to play it, so like that one's got to go in the didn't work category for me. It's sad that one didn't pan out. Next up, we have Dominocalypse. Where's that one? Dominocalypse. There it is. Dominocalypse. This was a game that looked cool. I even watched the developer play this on Twitch. You're sort of placing dominoes on this board, and then you can provide effects to them. These modifiers that can like move different pieces of the domino around. You're trying to build up score. I think this game starts off too complicated, like right off the bat. This game provides you a lot of possibilities for things you can do, and modifying what's going on with it. But like it was hard to get into, actually. I wound up trying to do things with it. Here, I'm gonna like place this here and then move the 5 down, and then you can use these modifiers on tiles to like try and get bigger score. I feel like it needed more of an onboarding process rather than just kind of throwing you into the game. I feel like you could get really into this game if you had the patience for like really taking the time to learn it. But it really didn't end up feeling like a game for me. And I really struggled with all the possibilities, because you can really just put a domino anywhere. Like if it started you with a smaller board and less options, I think it would do a better job at getting you into the game and sort of figuring out what's going on there. I think this gets a... it probably gets a B. It seems like a cool game. Like, it really didn't click with me particularly, though. Alright, next up. Iron Ink, another factory game. This one didn't seem super special. This one probably ends up in the B tier. It's just another like Factorio-like game. The only thing different about this one is that the input and output into the factories and producing things, they aren't like robot arms. There's little input and output conveyors, and you can like drag those. Like, so this is my coal line, and I'm bringing that into this furnace, and I can pull it from 4 tiles away, which was pretty cool. So you end up like, I just have the same input line for all that there. You're flying around as a little robot. Just another factory game. It provided a little twist on Factorio, but didn't seem like anything super special. So I think, yeah, that gets a B tier for me. Next up, we had Hellslave 2. Hellslave 2 is a game where you get levels up, you can level up your character and gear your character up, but instead of it being like more action combat, it becomes this turn-based thing, and you wind up getting a lot of different abilities. And you have something like a Darkest Dungeon, you only have like 4 abilities, but you have multiple characters. Here we've got the one character, it's turn-based, that you can see at the top, and you wind up with a lot of different abilities. This whole bottom bar could be filled with different abilities that you choose when to use at what times, that you get as you level up. It winds up giving you a lot of options. This seemed pretty unique and interesting to me. This one got a wish list from me even. I thought this was a pretty cool game. Didn't play too much of it, just played the demo. I don't know how much it would go depth-wise. I think that one gets an A tier. Probably like right up in here for me. I had fun with that one. I like the collecting loot and like upgrade my character, and the combat system was nifty for a game of that type. Next up, last of day 2, was Shadow Dungeon. Shadow Dungeon looks a lot like Diablo, and it's graphics-wise, but like I had trouble stopping playing this game. I wound up with a few abilities, leveling up a necromancer, and like it was fun getting the loot. There's lots of enemies, and I think this game gets pretty ridiculous as it goes on. This was a lot of fun to play, a lot of fun to mess with the loot and gear up the character. I really enjoyed this one. I'll pull up the Steam page for this. This winds up looking really crazy. There's lots of enemies, lots of abilities. Seems like lots of customization. I think it even says it's like a 60-hour campaign. Like there's a lot going on here, and it seems to really suit what I'm after. Like getting lots of skills, doing lots of crazy things, killing lots of enemies, getting lots of loot, upgrading. This seemed pretty awesome, actually. Was a lot of fun to play. So, Shadow Dungeon. Is it S tier? I don't like. Maybe high A tier. Like, it seems pretty cool. The graphics on it are a little behind the times, I think I would say, but there's a lot going on there, and it seems like it's a lot of fun. If you're definitely into that Diablo kind of thing, definitely would recommend checking that one out. It seems like there's a lot going on there. And that was it for day 2. Day 3 started us with Kitty Crush. This is sort of roguelike deck builder where you're trying to breed cats. I don't think this game ended up being very good. Like, I wound up with a special thing here. So, you're trying to, like, mate cats together. by making combos, but you only get so many discards and drawing cards. Like, I don't think this functioned very well as a card game. Like, trying to make more cats. Like, here I just, like, drew a bad hand. Yeah, like, I wind up losing this because, like, yeah, like, the game didn't give me cats in that situation, so, like, bad draw. Yeah, that's how my run ended on that. I think that's a D tier game. Probably just above Spirited Line. Like, there's a cute concept to it, but like the game really didn't function that well. Like, it wasn't well idealized as a card game. From there, we moved on to Dwarven Rails. I liked the idea of this game. It's sort of like a tower defense on a moving train, but you don't have much control over anything. It really wound up feeling pretty jank, and I don't think it functioned well. You're also supposed to, like, try and get these extra things that are off the, like, not the enemies, and I noped out of this game pretty quickly because it just was pretty jank, and it was not a good game. So another one that winds up in the D tier. Probably a little better than Space Era Origins. But yeah, not great. We follow that up with Extinction Zone. Extinction Zone is like a pixel art exploration 2D game. This didn't seem bad. You get a weapon and you can explore, and there's secrets, and there's zombies. You're trying to escape. Nothing new or novel in it. Almost seemed like a game a long time ago when I was like trying to like draw out a little game dungeon on a notebook on the bus in like 1998. It doesn't seem like anything super crazy. You're just trying to like find your way through it by exploring. Pretty mid, I would say. I think it goes up in the C tier. And looking at the games I have in the C tier, it probably was like one of the better ones that I played. It functioned well. The stage layout was cool, and like puzzles to solve, secrets to find. Like it was a decent game. Okay, then we had Taverick. We had a big run of games here. This is a hex grid deck building roguelite. It looks cooler here than it actually was to play. Like, I had a deck of cards and I was like placing things, and like it was really awkward. And then there wind up being these wolves. Like I could like make a choice to place a trap, and it's just really kind of jank and weird. Like this game was bad. Yeah, bad. I probably had more fun with Kitty Crush, honestly, than Taverick. The game did not function well. And then we moved from there to Goddess's Will. I don't know why this game was in Next Fest. This demo was like a tech demo, based on how it was described. Like, I wound up in a battle in one area, and then that battle destroyed me because there was like 5 enemies there. The rest of what I did in this game was walk around and kind of do nothing. Like, there wasn't anything here to do. But now on their Steam page with this, it says estimated release 2028. So, like, why was there a demo for this, is what I was wondering. Like, I almost want to put this in the didn't work tier, because, like, there wasn't anything to do in it. Like, it felt a lot like As One We Survive. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down here in the didn't work category. Like, they shouldn't have had a demo for this in its state, as it's so far from completion and being any kind of real game. We follow that up with Legends of Asmar. This one here. Another top-down ARPG kind of thing. We had quests. You could get gear, you could upgrade your character. Sure. Wind up with extra abilities, maybe. They're enemies, you could fight them. Nothing super special with this one, but you could at least get loot and fight something, which was a big upgrade after the Goddess's Will, so I probably played this one for longer than it deserved. Probably a C tier. I think it was better than Dominion of the Forgotten, despite being a bit weaker in graphics than Dominion of the Forgotten. What was next? The Core. Now, the Core was pretty interesting. The Core reminded me a lot of Portal, honestly. Just the atmosphere, the environment, like, you're rolling around as this cube. It's more of like a exploration, kind of figure out what's going on sort of game. I played this for like an hour. You wind up getting upgrades to your ball, so you can zap things, eventually start jumping, upgrade your zapper, and then we wound up in this like platforming trial zone with it, solving little puzzles and trying to wind around here and do these platforming challenges. Like, this game was a lot of fun to play. Not really the genre that I'm particularly going after, but it looked interesting, and then playing it, it was just as interesting, and it was hard to put it down to move on. This one was very, very cool. Very enjoyable. Yep. One of those games where I didn't want to drop to move on. Yep. I just wanted to keep going with it. I was curious about what was going on with the story, and the platforming with it was unique and interesting as you're playing as this ball. This was great. I think this one gets an S tier for me. I thought that was a fantastic game just from the demo of it. Very, very good time. I wound up getting stuck on a puzzle, and that's when I moved on. I didn't know, like, I would have to like look and find for a password to like open a door or something. And I played that for about an hour. Okay, the next game. Runes of Dawn. Runes of Dawn is a game that looked really cool to me. Top-down action RPG game that I'm really looking at. It looked like there's a lot of skills, and the skills looked interesting, looked cool. Sure. But then we found out AI assistance was used to create this game. So this is one I wound up not playing because like I'm not supporting that. Where's Runes of Dawn? Runes of Dawn is the first game that we throw into the AI dumpster bin. Then we had World of Eggs. World of Eggs. I downloaded this game because there's a penguin on it. There's not a lot of cool penguin games. This game wound up being like incremental idle game. No penguins in sight. Just waiting on these things to level up. Getting fishing things from one thing to like add to another thing to like produce these things, and I noped out of this real quick. There's not much going on with this game. It seemed pretty bad, honestly. I wanted penguins. Didn't get penguins. I had more fun playing Journey, honestly. The next one was another survival style game that looked unique called Underwater Duo. I thought this was going to be a kind of like a twin stick shooter kind of game. As you're playing with this octopus riding on a turtle. What made this game really crazy is that when you fired projectiles in this game, the momentum from the projectile would counteract the movement of the turtle, and you could wind up knocking yourself off the turtle. It just like kind of shifts you around. So like if I fire in the direction the turtle is moving, like we build up this dissatisfaction and you could end up dropping the octopus off of it. It was challenging in that regard. And then you level up each of them individually. It's a unique idea. I don't think it functions super well, though. It was an interesting game. I think I'd move it into the B tier. Probably like... I think I probably had more fun with Trotter. Like, this... I love the idea of this. Like, it could definitely improve in functionality, and then the force movement, it made it a lot more of a challenge than a lot of those types of games end up being. And you did have to like aim and fire yourself and move around, so it was a bit more active than a lot of the survivor style games. All right, then we had another big one here, Mistfall Hunter. This game is like, they tagged it as extraction shooter, but this is an extraction Dark Souls style game. You're going through zones, you can get gear, fight enemies, but then it still has that same sort of thing you get from the extraction shooters, where you wind up with other players in the game, and then they can kill you and take all your loot, and it puts that PvPvE thing together in there. I don't really enjoy that. I like the idea of like going on a run, getting more RNG loot, and trying to level up my character in this Dark Souls environment rather than say Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where all the gear for the most part and the relics and weapons, it's all static, and then you can pick a weapon and level it up. Like, I would love something that's a bit more RNG like this, but adding the PvP aspect into it, I didn't really like. But I think there's a lot of promise for this game if you enjoy the PvP, and there was no lock-on. Right there, I was just trying to find the lock-on. There was no enemy lock-on, which was odd. But, like, I enjoyed the experience overall, and the one, like, player character I did run upon didn't know what was going on either, and just kind of fell over when I started attacking them. So, like, I don't like the feeling that I just, like, ruined someone's game by killing them. Like, I wanted to, like, kill enemies and get loot and play the kind of thing. So, I'm gonna put this up into A tier. The game probably deserves to be S tier, honestly. It is a very good game if you're into what the game provides. If you're into that extraction, extract the gear, go back to town, sell stuff, upgrade, go on another run. If that's something you're into, Mistfall Hunter is very, very cool. And like all the other types of games of this seem to be first-person shooters, and this one is like go in with a big sword and go attack somebody. It was a very, very cool game. I played that one for about an hour as well. Then we went to Bubble Boy. Bubble Boy was a very unique game, as it's sort of this 2D platformer where you launch a bubble and your character doesn't move. I loved the concept of this as like a gameplay mechanic, but I think they did almost all that they could really do with this in the demo. It provided some challenging puzzles, but I don't know, like, is there something that evolves from this? Like, I can't say the full game being much more than what I played in, like, the 20 minutes that I played it and beat the demo. It provided some interesting challenges. The concept was unique and interesting. But I think this game probably goes in the C tier. I could maybe give this a B for the unique idea, but like I don't know what they're gonna add. Like I can't see this game being more than an hour long in completed state. So while it's interesting, kind of don't know there. Then we had Gun Clone Arena. This was another survival style game with, kind of like Brotato. You wind up with a couple extra abilities, and the boss was pretty tough on this. Collecting gold to do different runs, and you're in there not on a time limit either until you beat the boss or you die, kind of thing. I enjoyed playing this. Leveling up and getting the guns, like buying them from the shop, was pretty cool. You wind up with a shop and you can like get different guns or different rarities of things, and you can get mods for guns. It wasn't a bad game. Nothing super special. Gun Clone Arena probably deserves like high B tier. Probably put the top of B tier for me. Decent game. I enjoyed playing that one. Then we have Arcaneering. Arcaneering was another automation game. Supposed to be sort of magical themed. This game was jank and kind of didn't work very well at all. As far as the other automation games go, like this was pretty far from the mark, I would say. And like I wound up getting more value by clicking bugs that flew across the screen. I can't say I'd recommend this one. That one's pretty close to the didn't work, but I think there was a little bit more going on than some of these. Yeah, probably high D tier, but still not great. Next up, we had Risen Blade. Risen Blade was a very fun game. I think this one gets an S tier for me. This is a get enough inventory, you pick different abilities to level up with. This game ended up being very, very fun to play. You have your main sword attack that you have to use yourself, and the others just kind of will happen. A lot of enemies. This one was just a blast to play. The way you can move around and dash and do a lot of stuff. The boss fights were cool. A lot of different possibilities for upgrades and how you like built out your character. But one of the really cool things about it is that you can level up. I think I started as a paladin on this run, and then you can branch it into one of 3 different classes, and it kind of changes how your basic abilities work. But then from each of those, it branches in 3 again. So you can really actually do a lot with each of the different starting classes that you get, because each one can branch into 9 different possibilities, and then you combine that with the abilities you take, and it could be really cool. I ended up beating this multiple times. Yeah, this one, like Blade Master, and I was launching like beam waves with my basic attack. You can like make different choices. I had so much fun with this game. I actually had a blast with it. It was very, very fun. Probably one of the favorite games that I played. It's simple. The bosses were fun. The combat felt fantastic. And I loved the amount of possibilities that it had. There seemed to be a lot of replayability in that regard. And I would love to see it go further with the full game. Like, I think that one is definitely S tier for me. Probably like one of the best games that I played. I think I closed my YouTube video. Let me have that back. Next up, we had Zenith Expanse. Zenith Expanse seemed pretty cool. You wound up on a spaceship, and you have a lot of different factions. This reminded people a lot of RimWorld. And you have this like crew, and they have different attributes and things. So you could use them for different tasks and whatnot. But I didn't realize it beforehand. This game also has like these random creatures, and all of these creature images were generated with AI. So like we went through this, and like we're harvesting water, and everything kind of happens in a menu as well. Like it all happens in menus. And yeah, we had a crew, and you have to manage their status, and you're in this galaxy. There's a bunch of different stars and planets and stuff going on there. But that one stays in the AI dumpster bin. Because AI generated art, just, no. That's not okay. There are a lot of these games, it's like, well, I'm a solo developer, and this allowed me to, like, if you're creating something that you're looking to sell, like, the AI generated art is just not okay. Then we had Little Fires. Little Fires describe itself as a survival game. You're kind of in this 2D room. It was difficult to get this game to actually work, or to like understand how to control it, rather. It didn't really provide too much of a goal, and like figuring out the controls was like I couldn't figure out how to like actually do things in it. It took me a long time. Actually, somebody in chat recommended like, oh, I needed to scroll to the side, but then I can endlessly chop wood to like make these fires, and this game didn't seem to have much going on with it. Like I couldn't figure out the real appeal, honestly. I liked how the game was described, but like for me this ends up being D tier. Not a great game. Moving on. Bladebound is our next one here. I wish I could just like store this to the side. Bladebound's another sort of top-down action RPG game. I bounced off of this one pretty quickly. You could select a group of different skills. Oh, start after I already dumped it. Run around this area. It felt pretty jank to play. Monsters have skills. I have different skills. Really long cooldowns on said skills. And yeah, this one ended up feeling not great. I bounced off of this one pretty quickly. There's no music either. The sound was really, really weird. Yeah, it was not a great game. That's where I quit. Also ends up in a D tier, like right around the spirited line. Like, no, it's probably a little better than Taverick as well. Like there was an idea, but not great. Then came a game recommended to me by someone in chat. I was like, okay, I'll check this out. It's called Sensory Overload. It's a game where you're kind of flying through a tunnel and have to not get hit. Not really my style of game. And then you wind up with the actual level of it, and you're just kind of flying through a tunnel, try not to get hit. That's all it was. I bounced off of this one pretty quick too, because like this really didn't interest me particularly. But for what it is, I think it functioned. It had soundtrack. It worked. It's trying to overwhelm the senses, and I think it achieved that. That game probably... Honestly, it probably gets a B tier. Like, for what it is, it works. It might not have been for me, but, like, I played through some pretty awful things up to that point that day, so, like, I was feeling a little better about that one. Then we had Express 404. This was a really interesting game. In this one, you're driving a train, and then you have these passengers on board. And then as you're driving the train, lightning strikes, and when the lightning strikes, you can see in the mirror one of them like has red eyes and is a mimic and is trying to kill passengers on the train. So as you're playing this, you wind up with a lot more passengers, and the mimic can also like change into a different passenger. So you kind of have to like remember who was on the train, where they were seated, and then like they all kind of move around when the lightning flashes, and where were the red eyes and where'd they go. And then you get extra like stuff from a shop. You increase the value of your run. I was getting a lot of cash for catching the mimic. It didn't seem like there was any big goal to it. It was fun to play, but I feel like it was missing a little something. I'm going to move this up into A tier because it was fun. I think that still needs some time to cook, but I definitely enjoyed playing that. It seemed like there were different builds too. Like you could do a run of it where you're trying to get the mimic to kill as many people as possible and get money for delivering dead bodies. And cool game. Then was Slay the Goblins. This game was a lot like the fish game. It felt like you have a weapon and you're trying to kill goblins. Another incremental game. Try and go as far as you can. If you can kill enough of the goblins, you can get different level ups and things, as you do with the incremental games. You go back here, you level things up, you go again. You wind up forging different weapons that you can use, get new equipment, and things are locked off because it's a demo. I had a decent amount of fun with this one. I think I had more fun than I did Wave 43. Did I have more fun with it than Getting the Hole? I don't think so. Like, it was very similar to Wave 43, I think. And that was the end of day 3. Start of day 4, I wound up with Farm Harbeast. This was another incremental game. You're on a farm as a bee, and you're collecting eggs from chickens by shooting them with your bee stuff and collecting crops. But like the chickens are constantly chasing you down, and you can run out of ammo. And if they take you out, you don't end up with any of the loot. And then you wind up depositing all the eggs and using the carrots for upgrades. This one was fun. I wound up fully beating this demo. This game also launched in Chinese, and I didn't know how to translate it into English for quite a while. But this one, of the incremental games I played, this was probably the most fun up to this point. Where would I rank this? Probably right up here with Deca Potential. But at the same time, as I fully completed this demo, I don't know how much more this game has to offer. Like, I probably played this demo for around 2 hours in total. A little bit on stream, finished it off stream. And while it was fun to like continue progressing through it and getting to new levels, it walled me off at some point. I don't know how much further there is to go to it. Like, it's probably at most like a 4-hour game, but I think that's the case with a lot of these incremental games. Next up was Blazo. This was another run around, kill the enemies. You had to target your fire blast, but with this game, the only thing going on here is the flame. You can upgrade the flame, but there's not other weapons. The whole concept of the game is based around building up the flame, and you can get upgrades to it. You can make the flame longer, but it seems like a one-trick game. I feel like Pet the Cat, while it had its issues, had more options of things going on than this one did. The soundtrack for this one went kind of hard, but yeah, I don't think this one was great because so many of these games give you so many more options at this point. Yeah, it probably goes in here C tier. Nothing special. It was fun to play, but that one's going to you probably bounce off of it pretty quickly after a run or two because it's all going to be the same. Next thing we played was Soul Diagnosis. This is a CRPG where you're playing as a doctor. This one, I think, had AI character pictures here, but it seems like all of the character models were like motion captured, like real people on a green screen doing all the things. So as they like stand up and move around, like they're actual like real people. And this game was weird and like very entertaining, I would say. The writing on it was pretty fantastic. You get lots of choices to make. I'm pretty sure this one had AI. Yeah, graphical and audio assets built using AI. As entertaining as that was, like, it's got to go in the AI dumpster bin. Like, there's so much in this that's not AI. Like, they actually did, like, motion capture the people. Like, look at this. Like, it was goofy and hilarious, this game. And I'm not going to spoil what happens next in that. Like, yeah, it got wild, and it was pretty entertaining. I think I'll leave it at that, even though, like, AI dumpster bin for sure. We played that one for quite a while. Then we moved on to Flipping is Hard. This game was rather charming. This is one of these, like, rage games, but you're playing as, like, a phone brick. And it functioned really well. It was a unique challenge. And this actually was a lot better than I expected it to be. It actually was really fun, but maybe that's due to me being old and I actually had one of these phones. Like, it was cool. Like, it probably gets a lot harder as you keep progressing through it, but I had a good deal of fun with this one. And if it's something, if you're this kind of challenge is something you're into, I definitely would give this one a look. So flipping is hard. Probably goes into A tier. And we'll throw it there. I think it's a good game. Not necessarily something that I would go after myself, but I did enjoy what I played of it. I agree on the AI slop dumpster. I get why indies would use it for some graphics generation. Yeah, well, I also can understand that, but if you're trying to create something that you're going to sell, like, it's unethical to, like, do that. In my opinion. Next up, we have Dim Wraith. Dim Wraith is something I was very intrigued by. It's another sort of top-down action adventure game. I played this for over an hour, and I was still struggling to understand if this game was actually good. You wound up with a lot of abilities, and the combat felt kind of fun to do. Like, it was interesting. It was a little bit challenging. It gives you a lot of quests and stuff to do as you go through things. But, like, while I was enjoying myself through, like, the time playing it, like, I ended up with this, like, thing. I don't know if this game is going to be that great. It seems like there might be a lot here, a lot to it. But, like, even after an hour of playing it, like, I struggle on it. And there is 1 to 8 player co-op in it as well. I don't think I can put this game above a B tier. Probably high B tier. Like, I wanted this game to be good, and I just don't know. There's a lot of characters you couldn't select. I wound up being a Minotaur. And it was kind of cool. I like the idea of the game. It did feed me a lot of lore stuff as it got going, but it seemed like a game that would be fun to play. Like, it had the style of the games I like the most, but it felt like it was missing something. It was hard to put my finger on it. We had Craft, Sell, Goblin, Repeat. This is a little shopkeeper game where you're a goblin and you make weapons and you sell the weapons and you open shop, and yeah, it's really all that's going on with this. You eventually had to send out workers to go get more stuff, and there's little mini games to do the crafting for the weapons that you make that you're gonna sell. It was cute. I don't think it was anything super crazy. Like, the Steam page shows, like, the store getting way bigger, and you can end up expanding it and whatnot, but pretty meh, I would say. C tier for me. Solid C tier game, but yeah, it doesn't give you much to start with either. Then there was Final Selection. I didn't know what I was getting into with this game. Let's see here. This game pushed me away from it real fast. So it's top down, like sort of horror game. Like I was like, okay, it's like it's interested. You can attack things, but this game got real sadistic and disgusting real fast, and we were just like, nah, no, 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 no. That it belongs down here in the D tier. It was rough. We'll put it there. Yeah, not great. And then we moved on from that one into the Banana Sim. It also deserves to go down here. The Banana Simulator. This is it. This is the game. There's a banana. You gain points the longer you sit here looking at it. Banana Life Simulator. That's it. That's all. Yep, not much going on there. Then there was Monstopia. Monstopia, you're playing as a demon. Or a monster. Let's say a monster. And then you're opening up this theme park, and then this is sort of like a deduction game. The problem with it, though, is that it didn't follow its own rules. So, this is a vampire because of the things on its eyes and the fangs. And, like, it can't have horns, fluffy ears, or a tail. And then there's special conditions for them. But there wound up being ones where, like, oh, there's body markings on this, so this must be a human posing as a monster, so we don't hire them, but then we're kicking out good monsters and hiring humans because, like, it doesn't follow, the game didn't follow its own rules. As you're trying to hire them for jobs in your scare amusement park thing. So, yeah, like, the idea was cool with Monstopia. It just didn't function super well. It probably deserves C tier. Like, I like the concept, but it just needs more work. Because it was presenting me with monsters that didn't follow it. There should be a tier below D, non-AI slop. I mean, it's pretty much what D is non-AI slop. I didn't want to give a game an F. Okay, then we had Chonky Cat. Chonky Cat did use AI for an intro song. Which is kind of fitting, given what this game is. This game is nothing but a giant meme, where you're a cat trying to, like, eat stuff. The problem with this game is that there are dogs. And the dogs will come and just, like, ruin all the fun. Like, it's got crazy music and you're running around with the Chonky Cat, and then the dog just comes and just, like, ends your game. So, like, if there's anything that was bad about this game, yeah, like, and then you go back to, like, oh, I'm chasing animals as this Chonky Cat to, like, eat them, like, chickens, birds, you want to be able to, like, jump up in the air and try and, like, chase down all these animals. This was silly, good fun that got ruined by a random dog. And like those random power-up things that you can get, cake, but they also like swap back and forth between bombs. Without the dogs, I would rate this game higher. This was just a goofy good time. I grabbed it because it was cat, a chonky cat. The game was not made with AI. Like, this is... I think I gotta put this in C tier. Like, up here with Cat Chaos. And, it would be way more fun if the runs wouldn't get ended by a dog, and I could just, like, try and become the biggest cat possible, like Katamari style. That would have been fantastic, but that's not what it ended up being. How is music? How is music any different from skill icon made by AI? The distinction I'm making here is that these are all trying to be kind of serious games. This one is definitely not. I can't say that it really is any different. Yeah, this is a game that you play the demo of for a few minutes and then never again. Like, these are trying to be real games. So I feel like I ended up giving this one a bit of a pass, because there was nothing more to it than what was shown in the demo. This was a more of a look at this fun thing I made. Whereas these are trying to, like, make a game to sell you. I could be wrong in that, but... like, I feel like this is the only one I gave a pass to, actually. Because there's definitely more that are going to end up in this AI dumpster bin. Next up, My Fire is Bigger Than Yours. Another incremental game. Where you end up collecting wood, you get different things to place, and you start a fire, you get upgrades. You're collecting wood to throw into the fire, electricity zaps it, you end up with fireworks and bombs. You're trying to make this big fire, but then when this timer runs down, it starts raining, and then the fire goes out. And no matter how much I built the fire, the second the rain touched the fire went out. And it felt like you're just, like, built to fail. Like, I was thinking, like, my fires, you're trying to make a fire as big as the sun. It didn't feel like you're ever, like, surviving the rain. Ever. You're trying to just, like, get as much things into the fire. I don't know that this would really go beyond that. This was fun to play. There was some planning, placing the different structures. This one probably makes it into B tier. Like, somewhere up here with getting the hole. For an incremental game, like, there's a little bit more going on there. Then there is Dungeon Settlers. Dungeon Settlers looks a lot like RimWorld. I think it's kind of built a lot like RimWorld, but you kind of you build up your group to more go on these dungeon adventures. But yeah, you kind of, like, build and gather materials, and you end up, like, trying to build a base, and you have all this stuff. It's a lot like RimWorld. If RimWorld's something you're into, maybe I'd recommend checking this out. But the top world of this area is like this barren land, and you have to go on these dungeon adventures to get resources. Is how this works. I've never played RimWorld. I thought this was pretty fun and interesting. You wind up with different characters, have different attributes and things they're good at. You can use them for different things, and it seemed pretty good. I don't know that I'd give this A tier, but it seemed pretty good. I feel like I would have to play RimWorld to have like an adequate judgment on what that game actually is and what it's got going on for it. Next up, Uh-Oh Airlines. Uh-Oh Airlines functions a lot like Plate Up. As you're a flight attendant working on a plane, the passengers on the plane need something, or they want you to throw this banana peel away. You just run out there, help the different passengers, you wind up with more passengers, and like it would build on itself. I didn't play it super long. This person wants water and ice, go back here, get some ice, put it in the water. Like, just meet the customers' needs or the passengers on the plane. And you can play this multiplayer as well, just like Plate Up. Pretty nifty little game. I'd probably put this high B tier. I didn't think it was spectacular, but it'd be fun, especially with friends. Now, this next game poses a different dilemma. This next game is Effective Immediately, which is kind of a Papers, Please clone, but it's probably a little bit too much of a clone. Like, it kind of copies the art style, like, in a plagiarism manner. The whole, like, theming and stuff, it's kind of just, it is Papers, Please. There's a lot more going on with this, because you end up, like, having their ships, and you have to, like, solve little, like, minigame puzzles. So there's more going on to this than there is Papers, Please. But something felt wrong about it, because, like, the character model art style, this window, this waiting room, this whole system here felt like taken from Papers, Please and moved from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen. Even if, like, it's definitely expanded on in a lot of ways. There's even different species of aliens that come in here. I wanted to say this game is really good, but like it's not an AI issue. It's something about it feels dirty though. Effective Immediately. Like, I want to, like, if I gave Plobania 47B in B tier, like, this is definitely an A tier game, but with ethical concerns. Like, I think this game was pretty fantastic, keeping it from getting higher in the A tier, but it's gonna go there. I thought the game was good, and I like how it expanded on Papers, Please, but it's a little too much Papers, Please. Next game is Oathguard. Oathguard is another, like, level up, pick 3, kind of survival style game. You level up. I think there's different classes and things that you can do with this. If there's anything I didn't like about this game, is that you're slow. You're so slow, and you're just being swarmed constantly. It was pretty difficult to survive in this. Like, I was definitely like really struggling. You have abilities, you have to push the buttons yourself, which is a big plus to me. Like, that's a big win. That I have to aim and actually like fight the enemies rather than everything happening automatically. So like, I enjoyed this game, but it's also pretty simple. I sacrificed life there to like get another upgrade, and you can keep upgrading like you would in any of these other survival style games. But you're not getting OP in this. You're just like on the edge of surviving the entire time. So it's definitely more challenging than you would get out of a lot of them with Oathguard, and I have to give it more praise for that. I'd say this one probably goes into A tier as well. Also low A tier. I thought it was pretty good. Next up was ItFightsBack. ItFightsBack is like a 2D action game. It's pretty fast paced. Just smashing through enemies. It felt fun to play. It kind of reminded me of Dead Cells from what I've seen of Dead Cells. I've never played Dead Cells myself. I'm not the biggest into the 2D games, but I wanted to try this one out because it looked cool. Looked like you had lots of abilities and things. It was really fast-paced. And then you wind up getting a second character to play as that was just, like, super busted strong. Just, like, throw grenades at enemies, and it felt pretty satisfying to play, given that it's typically like the 2D platformers, side-scrolling types of games is something I would normally avoid. It was fun. For ItFightsBack, probably like B tier. One thing I didn't like is this text, like trying to read that and figure out what's going on, and eventually you have multiple characters you can swap between. I had fun with what I played of it. Not something I think I'd play again. Up next, Forgotten Fluff. Forgotten Fluff was a sort of escape room puzzle thing. It was cute. I did all the things to do in it, found all the things. Gives you clues to solve the puzzles. It was a fun game. But I feel like I might have played the entire game in the demo. Like, I don't know if there's much more to it than that. I played this game for about 15 minutes. And I beat everything that it had. I think it goes up in the B tier. Kind of light dude-ish. It's probably more around Bubble Boy. Like, it was a cute, fun game, but I don't think there's much to it. Okay, next was Peg Pigeon. This was a roguelike, like, drop the balls, pachinko kind of thing. Looked really cool. I was pretty interested in this one. Characters and music generated by AI. The rest of it like is like the most basic, like drop ball pegs, simple. And I think that one for sure is in the AI dumpster bin. I didn't actually play that because it was AI. Laboratory. This is another incremental game where you have this Newton's cradle and you wind up with all these balls. You level things up, and these balls are split into two halves based on the Newton's cradle, whether it hits the left side of the ball or the right side of the ball, provides different effects, and you're trying to ramp up score with it. So you've got all this RNG ball effects that you're combining into this Newton's cradle to give you the most score. I thought this was pretty nifty, and definitely had to like try and figure out and puzzle out like what exactly like is the best ordering for these balls based on like where you started. Do you start it on the left side or do you start it on the right side, and how you're going to get the most points out of it, and you like save different balls that might be good. All right, and then yeah, then you launch it and it goes back and forth and ramps up multiplier and your base value, and you've crits and trying to make as much money as possible so you can get more upgrades. This was fun. Kind of a little jank, maybe, but I thought it was a lot of fun and brought something unique to this incremental style game. So I think for incremental game, this is one that goes up into the A tier. Farm Harbeast, I think maybe was better. Like, I'd probably put it here as far as the incremental games go. But Laboratory seems like there's like limitless possibilities potentially. Then we had No Such Place. This one here. This is a top-down extraction shooter. So, the same kind of thing. I don't know if this one has a PvP aspect to it, but you're looting things, trying to find items. You got a backpack, limited storage, weapons. There's enemies, you fight stuff, you get more loot. And then at the end, you wind up dipping from there and then can get more upgrades and like go back for another run. The second extraction style game I played, both of them being demos that I played during this next fest. So I'm not super familiar with the genre myself, but you get different backpacks, different sizes, and hold more things. I wouldn't say I'm super into the genre. I think this probably gets a B tier though. We'll throw it up here. It seemed interesting. It did function for what it was. And if that's a kind of game style you're into, like this is just another different take on it. And your portal out is also this toilet that you need to place a certain list of things in to warp out, which weird. Okay, then we had Hell Factory. That goes in the AI dumpster bin, along with Monkey Survivor. This Hell Factory was another automation game. Same kind of deal. Yeah, just run a factory, automate things, design factory, sure. We've seen it, but if you're gonna make a copy of a game that we've seen before with no real other things other than you're being in hell, like, and you're gonna use AI to do that, like, no. And then Monkey Survivor, is kind of a take on Mega Bonk, but you're playing as a monkey, and it used AI art as well. Dumpster it, didn't play it. And then the last game of day 4 was The Severed Gods. This game is weird. This is like a party-based JRPG mixed into a roguelite with runs. The special thing about this game is that you have big bosses and there's different levels of the bosses that you can hit. Enemies can have different elevations and your attacks can have different elevations. I thought the concept was really, really cool. And you can sever limbs and like knock enemies down as like this is his leg is weak. The Severed Gods is kind of the whole premise behind this game, is that you can sever bosses' limbs. Beyond that, I don't think this really pairs itself well with this like roguelite pathing through different levels and like having to restart a run. Like, you're generally trying to level a character up and then get stronger and more powerful and maybe more abilities. And this seems to have like this replay loop, and the special thing it does is actually this. It doesn't seem like there's going to be too much story necessarily with it. But then yeah, you like path through to the next area, and we wind up at a town, like, and then you're gonna have different runs of it that are different rather than having some kind of story thing. It was unique, I will give it that, because I've never seen something like that. But like, I don't know that it's actually good. Like, I'll give it a B for like how unique it was, but yeah, I don't know about that one. All right, one day left to go through. Day 5 started with Penguin Colony. Penguin Colony is a like a Lovecraftian like exploration game where you get to play as a penguin, which is really cool. It was really fun, just kind of wandering around, and you can slide on your belly and go just like cruising around with the penguin. But then it's got this crazy story that you're exploring from the perception of a penguin. It was kind of weird in that regard. But yeah, it's just kind of explore like a walking simulator kind of thing. You're just kind of wandering around as the story tells itself as you find different regions and things going on. Airplanes, buildings built in Antarctica. It was definitely interesting. Like, I had more fun playing around with the penguin than I was invested in the story. Personally, I think I would give this a B tier, low B tier. Because there's a little bit of intrigue there. But gameplay wise, there's not much to it. Oh. Okay, so here we also have Sweep Happens that got AI dumpstered, Slime Slayer, and Idle Diablo. All these games looked interesting to me. And between days 4 and 5, I looked through all the rest of the games on the list, and they were also AI. sweep happens, some kind of Minesweeper inspired like dungeon crawler thing. I wanted to see what that was. Used AI, trying to justify it, but some assets and game elements developed or refined with AI assistance. It's like, so I just, nope. Idle Diablo also kind of looked interesting. It seemed like there was a lot of stuff, a lot of different things you might be able to do in this, a lot of loot. But yeah, this also wound up being AI. Like, so I didn't explore what that was. Some art resources generated by AI, then manually optimized and adjusted. Still generated with AI. And Slime Slayer looked a lot like the Ball Pit game. You're slaying a bunch of slimes. You have different abilities, it looks like, that you would use to defeat these waves of slimes. But also, as a solo developer, generative AI has allowed me to produce a wide range of visual assets that would have been nearly impossible to create otherwise. I get that, but this also seems like this is a serious game that you're trying to like make and put out, and again, cannot let that fly. So AI dumpster bin for that one. Then we had Magical Hellhound Lust. This one here. This game seemed interesting. Another little action roguelite that honestly got too caught up in its story than anything else. This, whoever developed this game was making sort of this, like, was definitely way more caught up in making this, fantasy story thing than they were, like, the gameplay and combat stuff. It didn't function super well. And yeah, it just like went like, it felt like a forced lose boss fight thing, and then into werewolf with dog with you. And then you just wind up back here into cutscene. Like, felt like Furry wanted to make a story about like succubus thing, and for some reason attached it to a video game. It probably goes C tier, but like low C tier. Then we've got Glory on Pluto. This is another roguelike deck builder, though this one was also really intriguing. With this, you are getting these power cores for a engine to try and escape Earth and make your way to Pluto. And you generate RPMs and power and temperature as things go. And then, like, you have a certain time that the engine burst happens. And then, yeah, like, it ramps up all the things, calculates it, and then the thing spins for duration. The run that I, like, went on, like, I wound up with this really crazy, rare engine piece that kind of made things go really crazy. And I actually made it to Neptune, which is as far as it would let me go in the demo. This seemed really cool, unique, and fun. for one of these little roguelike things. I think this one makes its way up into A tier. Probably like right up here with Encrafted for being a unique deck builder thing. I mean, I still think Combo Lands probably beats it out for me. I think Glory on Pluto might slightly be out Encrafted, but unique little deck builder takes. Then we had Ping Pong. This was recommended to be by Aqua because it had a penguin in it. I didn't find this one myself. This is another little roguelike game. You play as a penguin with the hockey puck, and you have a hockey puck, and you're launching it into enemies. You get the puck back. But I had to aim and fire the thing myself. And you get abilities and stuff to level up. Get rewards. To make the puck do more things. And so now it's piercing enemies. I gotta try and survive this. This was fun. The best penguin game that was in Next Fest, I think. It sort of has this Cuphead kind of aesthetic to everything. It's pretty nifty. It was challenging, for sure. I think taking the pierce on my puck might have been the bad idea, but I think this has the same sort of issue that Blasio had, in that it's kind of a one trick, though I think it was a bit more fun than Blasio. Yeah, it probably goes in here. B tier. We need more humans. This is an incremental game where you fly around as a UFO and suck up humans for money. And then you get upgrades. And then you increase the population, you suck up even more humans faster. And then you do it again, end up sucking up cows. And then it gets even crazier. And then it gets even crazier. And I fully beat this, and like, this is another one of these incremental games that I feel like I got to experience everything this game's going to have to offer in the demo. This one was a lot of fun to play. I had to play the game. I had to actually like move the ship around and suck up the humans and figure out where I wanted to go. This one was fun. Thinking about where to rank this, definitely better than Slay the Goblins Wave 33. I think it was better than Getting the Hole in My Fire's Bigger Than You. So I think this one moves up into A tier. Laboratory and Farm Harbeast, I think, are probably better games than this one. So it's probably a low A tier for me on We Need More Humans. Then we have Cargo Lines. A train game. Where you have only a certain number of tracks, and you have to complete orders to different train stations. And kind of have to plan out where you want to build the rail and how to make that work. And then send the trains so that they don't crash and like make your railway work. This was fun. I was hoping for a little bit more to it than what it had to offer. It's really just take things from A to B. But I really enjoyed this game. As like you're on a timer to like, I need to get cargo from star to circle, and then like I'm working on trying to get the next one from the cross to the triangle and make sure I have the whole train route set up. This was fun. This was a fun little game. But that might be all there is to it as well. With cargo lines. I think this one stays in B tier. Probably high B tier for me with that one. Edentopia. This was another one that I was really intrigued by, as it's sort of this action style game. Playing around with the staff, it made these little spinny flame things around me. This game didn't end up working super well. Functionality of it was pretty limited. The vendor in the town that I would use to upgrade things just didn't allow me to actually talk to him, because he just ran away from me because I think I accidentally attacked him one time. So yeah, he just runs away. That's pretty much all that's going on here. The sound settings for this were like abysmally bad. And then I think I soft locked myself by attacking the guy. And yeah, it just didn't function. Like, to the point I think I might leave this in my F tier didn't work. Like, the game launched and I could play it, so maybe it gets up into D tier, but like the functionality of the game is not there. Like, it kind of doesn't function. So I'm gonna put that in the didn't work. Okay, then we had Sublight. This is sort of a bullet heaven survivor game where you're playing on a ship, and then you can have one of 4 different types of weapons that you store on your ship. I was using kinetic weapons. There's energy weapons. You can even get like become a carrier and launch little microships off. You can also have explosive weapons and like build around different things with this. This wound up being pretty fun. Like, I quite enjoyed this game. Flying around on a ship is probably the best of the space sort of action RPG type things that I played. And then it, like so many games now, it's like, oh, you killed the enemy, pick one of these 3 things. I think that's getting a little overplayed. Sublight. Yeah, this one was fun. I think I had more fun with it than I did Omen. It's like right up here with Deck of Potential as far as the bullet heaven survivor games go. Okay, next up, Echoes of Mistralia. This is another action game where you have different spells that you start with, and as you go through the run, it's sort of kind of Hades-like style, you get different augments for your spells, which is really cool. So I was throwing this green, to use Path of Exile language, spectral throw thing, and it's now launching these fireballs with it, because I augmented it, and then the fireballs, I have them augmented to leave the shocked ground. And then I get this modifier for back and forth that I end up putting on my second spell, which is this lightning beam thing. So at first I try to put it on this first attack, so then it fires in both directions, but it's only launching the fireballs backwards. So, like, and then it's all keeping them the same line instead of the split of the fireballs. And then I tried to put it on this one. Now this beam fires in both directions. So you could like test out and modify your spells in different ways throughout the run. This was a lot of fun. And then there are other skills that you can get as well. I think there winds up being 4 different spells for each one of those slots in the end. You're only limited on what you can get in the demo. But this game was a ton of fun to play. The next addition to the S tier for me. Probably... Was it better than Risen Blade? Probably. Potentially, we'll say the best game. Because it opened up so many possibilities and allowed you to tinker with things. It's not you're just, okay, click button, add thing to build. No, you get a modifier, and then you get to modify the spells, and then the order in which you like modify the spells changes how it all works, and you can really get to tinker with it and make your own build thing. Was a lot of fun. Get It Up. Essentially, Jump King without the like charged up jump thing, but you have this bone that you're trying to float on your head that carries with momentum as you go, and the goal is to like climb while using this bone thing and like try and keep it balanced on your head. This was really, really difficult. I tried for quite a while to climb this, and I eventually rage quit on this one, as it's just another rage game. But it's more than just a platformer. Like, the platforming part of it seemed fairly easy. It's the managing the momentum and keeping this bone like with you to actually like make progress with it, and you can kind of shift it a little bit. And it was a fun game. I thought it was a unique little take on your classic Jump King kind of thing. Let's see, I think this can probably be, like, honestly up in the A tier. It frustrated me, but I like the challenge was cool. It seemed unique and challenging for somebody who likes those kind of games. I thought that one was pretty solid. Yeah, very similar to the flipping is hard sort of thing. Seemed pretty cool. Then we had another incremental game, Igtap, an incremental game that's also a platformer. There, I had just gotten the wall jump ability, so I like sped up my run through this so that the clones are also then going through. So you have a like speed run platforming challenge, and then you get upgrades for clones that then will repeat your best time through there to get you more energy buildup. And then you like there's some kind of speed run aspect to it, and then you level up and you wind up on this much more challenging run through this longer course with wall jumps, and you have dashes. And this game was fantastic. I don't think I beat all of what the demo had to offer, but the challenge of trying to like speed run through this platforming challenge so that your clones can get through it faster to get you more energy buildup to get through the level, it was a lot of fun. One I definitely think I might return to and beat at some point once it comes out. And yeah, I found that spike there. Even though I sped my time up and get more clones, make the clones do more. Fun game. Very fun game. Igtap. Definitely S tier. I probably enjoyed that more than I did the Mistfall Hunter. But yeah, very, very good video game with that one. We go from there into Soulbound Online. Soulbound Online. This game is Oh. Soulbound Online is a pixel art roguelite with an MMO RPG overworld. This is crazy. So you're in like this MMO overworld with other players, and you can team up for these dungeons, but they're like the bullet heaven dungeon things, but you wind up with a bunch of different abilities to take into your runs. So I end up playing more of this off stream, and you wind up with a bunch of like different abilities, and you can take the abilities you want in the order you want them to unlock into the dungeons. And the dungeons are these, like, it's going to swarm you with enemies, survivor thing, and you can use the skills yourself, or you can set to automate them, or you can also set them to auto aim as well. This was really, really fun. I had a blast with this game. A very unique take on both an MMO and the bullet heaven survivor genre thing. I think that goes up here under Echoes of Mistralia. It was very fun. Kind of having that whole MMO experience, but also like the dungeons was this little roguelike bullet heaven game, and big fan of where that one's gonna go. And like even the demo had like 10 dungeons in it that you could do. I still haven't finished them all. I did like 3 or 4 of them. It was cool. Then we went on to Bills Must Be Paid, another incremental game where you have a hammer and you're smashing piggy banks. You kind of have to aim, and eventually hitting multiples gets you more damage. Another incremental game that you actually play. It's not an idle game. Break the piggy banks open, you get money, and then you get upgrades. A lot of the stuff was locked in the demo. Simple little game, like the incremental games are. This one was fun though. I ended up finishing this one off stream as well, like fully beating everything that was in the demo. And then once again, I think there might be enough in the demo that you've explored all the game has to offer, really. So, like, this one was fun. I'd say it's kind of up here with We Need More Humans, probably A tier on that one. It works a lot like Slay the Goblins in Wave 43, as you have to like pick the spot, but you're also kind of like hammering the pigs. So it's not just like hit wherever. Automatically, like, you really have to pick your positioning well in that. That one was fun. Then we had Cloud Paws, another game I put on the list because there's cat in it and it looked cute. You're in a little town and you set up a shop and you grow apples and sell the apples to the other cats in the village on your grandpa's old ship. And I think you're eventually able to like fly around to different places in the clouds to sell them your fruit that you grew. Really cozy game, but I didn't think it was really that great. Probably a C tier in here. It's a game for little girls, like figuring out how a video game works kind of game. I didn't think it was bad, but it wasn't great. Next up, Inching Along. This is another rage game thing. This one probably goes B tier. this game, you're a caterpillar, and you can grab onto stuff with your front legs and back legs. You can scrunch up, and you have to try and maneuver through this area, climb up things. I got very invested in this and focused in trying to make this happen, and just like scoot my way along with this caterpillar with its two little grabby spots. But the thing is, like, I would rate this game higher, but if you fall down and land on your back, you're stuck. You can't roll over. And you just kind of die. It does have checkpoints in it, though, so it's fair. Like, this is a rage game in how, like, kind of jank it is to maneuver it, rather than, like, super punishing you for falling. So I enjoyed that aspect of it, but it, like, mechanically pulling this off was not easy and took a lot of focus. Yeah, definitely not a game for everybody. It could be pretty infuriating, but like I enjoyed playing that probably more than I enjoyed playing Get It Up. But I think Get It Up might have been a better game than this one was. This one was pretty jank and simple. Then there was the last game I played called Denari. A bunch of these games I played off stream, I will add them to the list, a bunch of other incremental things. And then I need to figure out what Mellow Dancer is, because I don't remember that. I also didn't find it in my video. This game felt amazing for what it was. The combat and the movement in this feels really fantastic to do. And as this game is trying to like take you through the tutorial, it winds up putting you through a bunch of little fun challenges. And I played this for about an hour to beat what was offered in the demo. And in that hour, it really sucked me into the story of what was going on. I had a great time playing the game. The combat felt really good. And I really, really enjoyed this. If anything bad I had to say about this game, it might be a bit too easy. Maybe for somebody who's not as experienced playing video games as I am. But what this game had to offer, I was very impressed with it. This is an area where it's teaching me how to grab and throw back projectiles. So you have to like time these arrows because you don't have a projectile attack. You're just like, you got your sword and then it winds up having parries. Mellow Dancer was an AI one. Okay. I thought this game was fantastic. Like, maybe for a younger age group. But it was very, very fun. And it also got me into the story. Like, even the boss fight, though, felt pretty easy. So maybe this game needs a hard mode. But I thought this game was fantastic. Where did I put that? Denari. Definitely an S tier game. I think I'm putting it here. So, my favorite games were Echoes of Mistralia, Soulbound, Risen Blade. All of these, like, all the games that I really liked are kind of top-down action RPG games, for the most part. There are a couple roguelike things in there. This incremental platformer thing was really cool. The core. And the Extraction Dark Souls was very interesting. Embers of the Uncrowned, I'm excited to see what they do with that. Hopefully it comes out better than Lost Ark. That is yet to be seen. So Mellow Dancer was like the Necro Dancer, but AI. So all of the rest of these are just incremental games that I played off stream because I just gotten like sucked into it having played all these other demos. So I will rate them even though I didn't stream the games themselves. So let's start with scratch the ticket. This game was bad. You get a coin and you can scratch tickets, but you start with only this, and if you hit a bomb, you lose it, and every time you run out of money, you have to use the phone to call mom to get $100 so you can buy another ticket, and it was bad. This one, pretty jank and awful, but better than Banana Life Sim. Loop Dungeon Incremental. In this game, you have a warrior that you start with. You wind up with an archer that comes with you, and you can target enemies. You level up how much damage you do and how many enemies spawn, and that's how you get it as you like slowly go through this dungeon. Then you get the archer. You can start moving faster. You can increase your damage and speed and defense, and eventually you can get through the whole loop of the dungeon and fight the boss at the end of it. I had fun with this one. I went as far as this demo would allow me to go, taking down this dragon. I don't think I was allowed to unlock this spellcaster, and I don't think it would let me go into level 2 on it, but that one was fun. Loop Dungeon, comparing to the others that I played, better than Wave 43 and Slay the Goblins. This one's probably around the tier of getting the hole and my fire's bigger than yours. I think I had more fun with We Need More Humans and Bills Must Be Paid. Next, in Crimpire. This one. This game is a tower defense, but you can also damage enemies in it, incremental, level it up. You wind up being able to build more towers, and the tower can start shooting arrows, defeat tougher enemies. We never got to adding runes to things, but it's got different stages to it that you progress through. Yeah, I never made it to whatever this is showing. This game was fun. I also went as far as this one, and yeah, you wind up being able to place towers in there as well to protect your little tower in the middle from things, and so different scenarios might require you to build different things to get through them as you're leveling up. Fun, chill little game. A little bit more going on than some of the others that I tried. I'd put that one up here with the Farm Harbeast and Laboratory. Like, that one was definitely better. Orc Incremental. This one, you can target a fireball, and as you go along, you can recruit more warriors, and you're just like fighting waves and waves of enemies. But the enemy types you can get are a little bit RNG, because when you go back to the town to recruit more, you're given options on what you can do, like what kind of enemies you can recruit to the party. And then, like, it can get pretty wild and crazy as well. But, like, if you wind up with a bad array of units, you can, like, prestige it and start over and get upgrades for resetting it, which is something I was not seeing in many of these incremental games that I played this next fest. That could be because they were all demos. This is the only one I saw that provided, like, a prestige ability to do. I had fun with this one. Like, you could position your units. This was like an auto battler kind of thing. Not the most fun one that I played. Definitely better than Slay the Goblins, Wave 43. Yeah, this one's also up here. Maybe a little better than Getting the Hole, but kind of in that tier. Loot Frog. Loot Frog attacks automatically. You run around and you can level him up. You go further waves and get new abilities and new enemies and things. Boss can be kind of annoying. You actually have to move around and dodge the things yourself to keep yourself alive. I went as far as this one would let me go. I think beating that boss was the tough part of it. So it had a little bit of action to it, but really just another incremental game. I would put it about on the level of the bills must be paid. We need more humans. 2 left. Grass Chopper. In this game, you chop grass and get gold for doing so. And you have to level up to get into harder grass. The demo ended at the end of the yellow section. And then you take the drops and go sell them to get upgrades so that you can go further. And there's even little boss things as well at the end of each section. And then it gets so deep in there, you need oxygen. You have to build that up so you can get actually deeper into it. That was a lot of fun to play this one. I really enjoyed that one. Took it as far as the demo would let me go. That one I put up here with Farm Harbeast and Incrimpire. What is this? Oh. My PoE2 just crashed in the background. Just chilling in my hideout? Really? Okay. I was only there for some background music. Then Eggfinity. This one is the only one of these outside of the platformer one that left me wanting more. This game, you launch these balls up into here, and it starts you off with not many pegs. Not all the peg slots are filled, but the demo limits you at 35 upgrades. It'll let you pick whatever upgrades it wants, or that you want, and once you've taken that many, you can't get any more. So it ended up looking kind of like this, and you get these special pegs that you can hit, and it causes all these different effects to make things potentially go really crazy and get more score as you launch the balls, but then you can choose the power that you launch the balls. So it's not super simple. You have to figure out where you're trying to launch the balls into the thing, and this was a lot of fun. You get a bunch of different types of balls that you can launch that do different things as well. Beach ball, if you fire it with a lot of power, it's going to go flying. Different colored pegs, and these pegs that make you bounce, and so you can really kind of plan where you're trying to launch it to get the most score. I had a great deal of fun with Pegfinity. That's one I'm going to put up here in the S tier with incremental game. It's also a platformer. So that finishes it up. That is my tier list of the 106 games that I played or intended to play from Next Fest. Some that I was really interested in that just didn't come together and weren't super great. And some that I was kind of like, this looks interesting, we'll try it out. That turned out to be really cool. Something like this Dim Wraith game that looked like it's something I really, really love to play and sounded super cool, but left me kind of questioning how good it was. And then, like, really had a ton of fun playing with these little incremental games. But then, like, incremental games winding up in the top games that I played. This roguelike city builder, the core exploration thing as a ball, And then finding new games that are like on the horizon that like have potentials to be really, really spectacular. So now I wonder, when I download this image, yeah, so then we'll have the tier list. I can put this on Discord, maybe. And if anybody wants to look at this outside of the video, so many AI games. YouTube posts could also work. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll probably put it there as well. A good time. I'm glad I finally got to do Next Fest. Some of the streamers that I watch have been doing Next Fest now for a couple years, just trying out any game that looks interesting to them. And I've never had the internet to be able to download all these games and like try them out and stuff. So now that we got the internet and being able to stream this, trying out all these games, like trying to get through them as quickly as possible. Some of them I played 15 minutes, some of them I played for like an hour and had to be like drug away from playing the game. It was so much fun, and then there's games now on the horizon that I never would have known about, I don't think, had I not actually dug into Next Fest myself and explored games, because like I don't know of any other creator that's like really in the same mindset that I am as with regards to like what games attracts them, that's really digging into Next Fest. Most of the people I watch are like big into Metroidvania, 2D platformers, retro things. And I really was kind of hunting for the action adventure RPG things in this, and then we found them, a bunch that are on the horizon that were really, really fun to play. So I'm very happy I did it, and I will likely be doing it again in 3 months when the next one comes out, and keep hunting for new games that are on the horizon. But that is going to do it for this video for me. Well, that took longer than I thought that it would to get through all this, but I will have this tier list up as a YouTube post if you want to look at it yourself, as well as all of the live stream videos are on my YouTube channel if you want to see my experience playing any of these games, like outside of the ones I did off stream, the couple incremental games that I showed at the end. But hopefully you enjoyed. Maybe you found some new games for yourself as well. And with that, I'd like to thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, definitely hit the like button, as it really helps the channel out a lot. Subscribe to make sure you don't miss more videos from me. If you would like to watch me stream live, I will be doing so both on Twitch and YouTube at 8 a.m. Central US time each day. And I'll see you on the next one. Cheers. Okay. Got that recorded. I maybe went into a little bit more depth than I needed to on these, because I was trying to do that in like 2 hours, but I just kind of went until I got done. And that took about 3. So it might still make for a pretty long YouTube video after I cut things down as much as I can. But we got it done. That's cool. Like, actually ranking some of the games, really thinking about them. Yeah, there were a lot of stinkers in there. And no joke, my arm is still sore. Like, there's still tightness in my arm from this Pet the Cat game. Like, I'm still trying to work that out. And, like, I do lots of stretches and things, but that's also why I'm not ever, like, super physically active. Because, like, the the muscle working, like, it throws my body into this weird loop where it just gets sore and stays sore. Like, my muscles do not regenerate properly with, like, the weird muscle, like, nonsense that I have going on. So, like, doing this over and over this cat for 20 minutes, like, caused issues. And that's not good. Like, I try and really keep my arms and hands from doing anything crazy so that I can keep managing to do this. That game caused me physical pain. Which is crazy. But with that out of the way, need to update the stream title, thumbnails, for the YouTube video. Need Twitch category, gotta change the title there so we can jump into Path of Exile 2. I already got this stuff set up before stream as well, so I've already got thumbnail. Let's see. Tornado Bird, Spirit Walker. Checking out 0.5.3 patch. And challenges. We're at a level 94 Tornado Bird Spirit Walker. Okay, copy that, save that, then place that here. Title updated. Path of Exile 2 category. Torchlight is hosting an offline event in Los Angeles, and we would be delighted to invite you to join us. Nope. Sorry, but no. Interesting that I was invited.
How can I help?
That's crazy. So I need to get up and take a break, go to the bathroom, do leg stretches and all that. So it'll be a few minutes before we get started into the PoE stuff. I did sell 19 items for Exalts and an item for Divine. Switch characters here to the Tornado Bird wielding mace, Spirit Walker, and then we'll jump in just a few minutes. I will go here. That doesn't need to. I want my BRB for this. I can throw that there. And I will be back in a few minutes. BRB. Alright, back to it here. So on Path of Exile. This is episode 18 we're gonna make. Yeah.
Oh, hey fellas.
Yo, Pondadly. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Hope you enjoy the fun penguin emotes. Thank you, thank you. One day I will complete 4th Ascendancy. One day. Maybe. I feel like a lot of the Ascendancies don't need the 4th Ascendancy as much as the first 3. But yeah, it's definitely a challenge. But let's get things going here. It doesn't, but you want the challenge? Yeah. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 18 of my journey through group self-found Runes of Aldur League. Last time, I finally got the Marohi Erqi one-handed on my Spirit Walker using the Vertex helmet to remove the attribute requirements for equipment so that I could put this on, and then I doubled my damage for my Spirit Walker companion build with my Tornado Bird and crushed a lot of pinnacle bosses. And we're going to try and keep upgrading things. I want to get an amulet replacement, try and get better rings. Keep working on that as I'm trying to get challenges completed up before the Path of Exile 1 event that starts this coming Thursday. So I'll be trying to jump back into that. I don't think I'm going to level a new build in PoE 2, as the only thing that's really pulling at me right now is using the Raven staff thing that is kind of a righteous fire thing, but then you have to level the character to level 84 to be even able to use it, and I don't know that I'm gonna mess with that right now. Maybe another time on that one. But I also need to check out the 0.5.3 patch notes. This is the first time I played since that patch came out, as I have been really digging deep into the Steam Next Fest that ends today. I made a tier list for that on all the games that I played and upload that to YouTube as well. Tier list is in a post if you want to see that. But let's jump in here. And before we do so, remember that this channel runs on likes and subscribers from viewers like you. So first thing to do here, need to find the patch notes. We've had a lot of hot fixes to this patch as well. Well, let's go in. Nope, that's hotfix. But let's go in here and see what we've got for these changes. This patch contains a wide range of improvements to in-game, making investment feel more rewarding across the board, improving scaling for late-game players, and ensuring that each mechanic has clearer opportunities for risk and reward. Runes of Aldur changes. The maximum number of remnants in Grand Expedition now increases per Waystone tier, with the highest number of remnants possible to be found in tier 15 plus maps. Interesting. Grand Expedition chests have been greatly improved. All the basic weapon and armor chests have been removed. Now you should find an abundance of chests which drop currency, unique items, and waystones. Additionally, there are now mysterious chests that drop regular items and trinket chests, both of which drop items with very high rarity bonus. You can now place 15 explosives from 20 in a Grand Expedition to reduce the length of the encounter. Combined with the higher value of chests and increased number of remnants, your decisions will also be more important. Stern Fallen Knight of Aldur in the Tomb of the Fallen Knight now always drops an expedition logbook. Cool. The runic modifiers on monsters granted by runic inscriptions now improve the rewards of the monsters more significantly. These have been in most cases doubled, in some cases significantly more. Transcendent Alloy can once again be applied to foci and wands, granting the same effects as when applied to staves, but at lower values. Lowered the amount of defenses lost when rune forging high-level non-unique armor base types by approximately 20%. The amount of runic ward gain remains the same. Existing items will be automatically updated with the new higher values. Improve the performance of fragments of the past's mortar explosion effect and reduce the amount of blur used by the effect. Okay. So, digging the expedition. We'll have to check that out, see how it goes. I'm liking the changes there. In-game changes. Previously attempted maps now additionally have 50% reduced experience earned on top of the already penalized item rewards. Okay. Followers of the King in the Mists have taken up residence within the maze in the Crux of Nothingness and aim to kill you as you try to escape the maze. Okay. Adding more challenge to that. Delirium changes. Simulacrums now start at 100% delirious, scaling up to 200%. This was previously intended to be 0 to 100, but was not actually working at all. It was going from 5 to 35. It was really easy. Simulacrum maps are no longer spawned immediately when spreading delirium fog on the Atlas. Instead, they are now spawned when reaching 100% deliriousness in the fog bank. Okay. Still, what do simulacrum splinters do? Maps with fog on the Atlas now have their special mirror shards shown on the delirium progress bar, with a player distance indicator and slight visual changes to indicate the player is in fog anywhere in the map. This is purely a visual change. The you can't just wake up from this one. Delirium notable passive now also provides simulacrums now spawn shards between waves, allowing a single selection. Escalating threats adds an additional modifier to the area. These modifiers generally add danger and reward. Apex Predators adds additional boss to the encounter. Pure Emotions adds additional monster packs to the encounter. So this scales up what you can get in the simulacrums, but you get to make a choice. The Are You Sure You Want to Do That? Delirium notable passive no longer grants tablets have double effect in areas with grand mirrors. Instead, now granting areas with grand mirrors also have a delirium mirror. It now provides 20% chance shards within simulacrums allow multiple selections. Okay. The You Thought You Were Free notable delirium passive had its wording updated to 25% chance. An additional simulacrum is transformed when delirium fog reaches 100% deliriousness. This change is just to reflect the overall change functionality and will result in the same number of simulacrums. But you have to level it up first before you know where they're at. Okay. The scaling of delirium fog has been halved to make delirium not as difficult when encountering it early in the endgame. To make up for this, delirium tablets now scale the effect of the delirium fog when using multiple tablets, including maps with grand mirrors for those within fog banks. When using 3 delirium tablets, the scaling will be at its previous value. Improved delirium pure escalation shards. These will now enhance all normal shards to release pure emotion delirium monster packs, as opposed to the special shards that were on the bar. You can now also see these shards are enhanced as they are imbued with a purple glassy energy. Added additional monsters to the Loathsome Mire. What is that? Is that the boss fight, maybe? Summoning Circle encounters now pause Delirium Fog. It is paused when starting the encounter and paused again when defeating the boss spawned by the Summoning Circle. Further reduce the toughness scaling on specifically normal and magic monsters in Delirium to be identical to rares. Fix the bug preventing normal shards spawning above 150% Delirious depth. This accounted for at least 30 packs of monsters. Interesting. Fix a bug that prevented Delirium elites from spawning as rares or magic monsters. So that's in the shards. When they spawn, they always spawn normal enemies. Now they can be magic or rare. Fix an issue where Delirium Fog would sometimes not spread to the correct number of maps. Interesting. So, big Delirium rework, which I'm happy to see. Breach changes. Increase the number of maps that can spawn in Breach strongholds. The size of the stronghold in the Infinite Atlas should now be approximately the same size as the one encountered near the Ziggurat. Improve the user experience when consuming Breach fruits in large quantities. You can now control-click the button that normally births a womb gift to activate the cursor into a mode where you can rapidly click all the womb gifts in your inventory and drop the items. Okay. Adjusted the modifiers that are applied to maps in a Breach stronghold when using an additional Breach stone with the Tear Open the Rift Breach Atlas passive skill. The modifier to Aelith's skill damage can no longer roll. Modifiers to the chance to find specific womb gifts types can no longer roll. Added new modifiers. All monsters spawned in Breach hives are at least magic. Whoa. Aelith can create Dreamer's Sight, a new skill which creates a zone that upgrades the rarity of monsters that enter it. Otherworldly Nemesis, a new skill which adds a pack with a rare monster to the start of each wave. And Zest's Fervor, a new skill which increases the effectiveness of all monsters spawned in a Breach hive. Additionally, the Aelith skill, which previously spawned a small amount of magic monsters, now adds 2 packs of magic monsters to the start of each wave. Okay. But is it still impossible to place a Breach stone? I've only been able to place one. Okay. Abyss changes. Conquering the Vessel of Kulamak now has a chance to drop Ancient Jawbones, Ribs, and Collarbones. Tazgul, Swallower of Light, will now always drop Desecrated Currency, as the other one, Vanderoth Blackblooded. Good. The final large Abyss Trove in Abyssal Depths will now always contain Desecrated Currency. Improve the visuals of Abyss Strongboxes. The Close to the Surface Abyss Atlas passive skill now additionally has Abyss Tablets also grant Abyssal Depths. 25% increased chance for monsters to have Abyssal modifiers. 25% Abyss Tablets also grant Abyssal Depths increased chance for monsters to have Lichborn. And Abyss Tablets also grant Abyssal Depths 4% increased pack size. Okay, buff to the tablets. 13 new Abyssal Wasting modifiers for the Grip of Kulamak unique ring. The Amanamu staff suffix modifier granting block chance now grants more block chance. Added a new of Kurgle staff suffix granting 3 to 4 max stacks of Puppet Master. Amanamu staff prefix gaining 40 to 50% damage as extra chaos damage. His Grave command skill granted by Unborn Lich unique staff no longer has spirit cost. Quality on his Grave command now grants 0 to 20% more minion life. Previously, reservation efficiency. Many of the Grip of Kulamak desecrated modifiers have been combined into a single modifier, increased numerically or disabled. Existing items can be updated using a Divine Orb to receive the new values, however, new modifiers will only generate on new versions of the item. Fixed a bug where Abyssal Depths areas sometimes did not contain a rare monster with an Abyss mod at the end of the area. Cool. Good change. Temple changes. The offerings to the Queen, notable Temple Atlas passive skill, no longer provides 50% chance. Rare Vol Beacon chests contain additional random temple currency item. Or chance Vol Beacon unique monsters drop temple currency. Instead, now provides a rare or unique monster in the area is corrupted when the Vol Beacons are activated. This change is to ensure the temple is the source of temple currency, while providing a new mechanism for players to interact with monsters outside the temple. Reduce the frequency of Atziri's temple biome restricted rooms enabled by Secrets of the Ancients Notable Temple Atlas passive. This combined with the Royal Prerogative Notable now always results in a net positive number of restricted room uses. Cool. So temple changes. General changes and improvements. Build planner files can now contain a link field which will present a button for users to click on the build description info. Currently, only a subset of domains are whitelisted to appear in the client. When opening the I want or I have currency selectors in the currency exchange, the search box will now have immediate focus when using mouse and keyboard. It's a change we got in PoE 1 already. The staunch deflection notable passive grants deflection rating equal to 8% of evasion rating. Staunch deflection. What this? No. Staunch deflection. Deflected hits cannot maim, bleed. Okay, that's interesting. Well, there's more deflection stuff in there. Nifty. Rogue exiles can no longer drop corrupted items. Nice. Good change. Reduce the damage, area of effect, and freeze buildup of Geonor the Putrid Wolf's Moonbeam skill in all versions of the boss fight. Good. Reduce the damage of Count Geonor's Reverse Cleave skill in all versions. Reduce the damage of his Reverse Cleave in all versions. When interacting with the waypoint in Act 2, hovering over the icons used to navigate the caravan now instruct you to the desert map near Asala to do so. Improve the behavior of ground-targeted skills when used against Zalamath the Colossus. Okay, that'll be interesting to see as well. And then a bunch of bug fixes. A lot of bug fixes. City biome tablet effect Atlas passes were not functional. Fix a bug where unique exhibition chests could fail to drop a unique item. Fix a bug where remnants could sometimes spawn enemies on the opposite sides of walls. Nice. Delirium bar always shows when it's paused now. Fixed an issue where the red flash effect was missing on Varana's unblockable cyclone skill. And incorrect animation there. Oh, Loathsome Myers, where you go to get the amulets with the double emotion instills on them. Some campaign stuff. X3 client crashes. Client crash when highlighting a map in the endgame that contained an invalid rogue exile. Okay. Well, I have not updated or changed my graphics card in any way, so hopefully crashes will have been fixed. And then we've got a bunch of hot fixes to this. Client crash with the trade market. Fix a bug that could cause simulacrum monsters to be spawned in blocking. Okay. Fix a bug where city biomes on the atlas spawning with very few maps. If you attempt to run a map and it fails, you will need to restart your game client to receive the client-side changes. Client crash when price checking items. More of the Fallen Skies once again has 20 explosives, so it can be more reliably completed. Fixed a bug. The grip of Kulamak was not functioning correctly. Fixed a bug with the Fists of Stone not providing the correct amount of cooldown recovery rate with T1 intelligence. Three more client crash fixes. Fix a bug where the Atlas screen could fail to load correctly and be stuck on an infinite loading screen. Nice. And the most recent one, another client crash. And a client crash with online build files. Okay, I still have not messed with that. Lots of good stuff to check out. You'd almost think that Geonor was overtuned after reading those patch notes. Maybe. He was rough. Okay, so what exactly to do here? It looks like I had just gotten a bunch of rings from the tree. You know what? Let's dump those in here. Here, they can go in here.
Seems like a good deal. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Okay, I did get a ring that had a bunch of life, minion res, resistances, and a ring with cooldown, minion life, and minion attack and cast speed. Oh hey, it's the guy who hosts the league I'm in. Hello, how's it going? That's me. So these might get worked in, but currently can't get this fixed. I want to upgrade rings if possible. This one's still only given minion resistances and cooldown. And getting into a minion gym amulet would be, plus minion skills amulet would be fantastic. As I'm overcapped in chaos res by 21 because the helmet has chaos res on it. Getting me out of the chaos res here would be nice, but then I need attributes. And all res. Did you drop the boots from Divinity? I did. Boots. Are they in here? Are they in here? No, they must have made it into here. Yeah, Decree of Flight. I do have these. Get the inventory cleaned up here. Store these rings. I also have a +3 minion skills that I'm looking for a fracturing orb to throw on there. Run on my omens of amelioration. And then back out into the wilderness. I guess I'm gonna start in the sinking spire. I have maps rolled still. Click here to activate the map device. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. Ha! I'm trying to farm up tablets as well, so I'm not running tablets. Actually, pretty sweet for the pet class. The dodge roll speed, dodge roll, no sprint. Means you just dodge roll across the map. No fear of hard stun. I've really not had issues with heavy stuns on this build. Because me getting hits not something that happens super often. And we got no extra content in the map. Okay. Well, at least I'll get to see stuff from the tower, showing me new things. I'm really curious if it shows me a spot to put a breach stone. I would like to do that. And we got tornadoes. Going wild. Build is so powerful now. Nothing really poses a threat to me. Very happy about that.
This'll do nicely.
Biggest thing I'm hoping for is my game doesn't crash once a map. That was getting a little annoying.
You make me sick.
Just screen clarity. Yup. Kind of a mess. Alright, back in here. Where's the boss? Get behind him, and we can pounce. Oh, too early on the Sunder. There's the broken Sunder. Boss dead. Go up here. Grab this. Then, what did we get revealed here? No spot to place a breach stone. Okay. Well, let's get back to the area I was actually working here. We do have a grand of mirrors, so we could get that placed. I have this tower marked. Oh, this is how I was getting back up here. So, there's a tower out here. Iron Citadel. I do have a C-Notes map. Make sure you have the stone in your inventory. I do. I've had it in my inventory for days. I managed to get one. Way back here. It's been a while since I've been able to place one. I think I just need a Jamin Ra in order to fight Arbiter again. There's this tower. I think I'm going towards that. That's 3 maps away. Just slap a map in. Get things moving.
What we have available. For now, we part.
Augment that. Quantum Waystones. Rare chests. Additional shrine. Not a bad one. I did not crash in my first map, though. That is a good sign.
A clean kill.
Researcher Strongbox. Oh, it's corrupted now?
Fingers crossed.
Okay.
On my side.
I can't exalt that one a bunch of times? Huh. Wonder where that came in. I got a perfect transmute though. But then remnants. I need to start collecting my alloys and I need to finish my Atlas passives. Those are my challenges that I complete in the next 3 days. Orb of Chance. That's something. I'm really excited to go into the PoE event. I'm probably going to play hardcore solo self-found for that. As the biggest reason I wasn't playing hardcore for a long period of time has been internet. So I think for that event, I will be playing hardcore. Try that out.
Now we're talking.
Playing the Trial of the Ancestors event? Yup. Sure am. I don't know if I'll play all 3 weeks of it, unless I stay alive, but... maybe from that until the PoE 1 League, I might be just trying to kill time, but... I'm gonna play Heavy Strike Gambler, with the biggest hits possible for Herald of Ash. Interesting. I do hope that GGG makes pets with 0 cost can be turned off, like companions from gear. They get prioritized whenever you use teleport. So I have to reassign my buff pet every time. Like the Ascendancy Bear too. Yeah, like I use Pounce and it turns off. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Even though I have them disabled in weapon set 2. I would like to keep my bird out if possible. My only fear is I don't want to get burnt on PoE 1 before the actual league. You just started SSF and PoE 2. Like, I'm gonna go into the PoE 1 league with a different approach. That's why I want to do hardcore. So if I die, I have an out. But then with the new PoE league, we'll do that GSF and softcore, so it'll be different.
A clean kill.
And we won't have the Recia ascendancies. Plus a new league mechanic, and I don't think we'll have Trial of the Ancestors in the new league. Just doing some minor testing stuff for it to get put into PoE 2, I'm guessing. Because that's what GGG does to us. Launches event for us to beta test things. A chest piece, bear, even with no skills attached, gets priority. Yep. But I need it to get damage for my muster support gym. So I can't really just, like, give it up. Dorian. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hello! Okay, there's a crash. I just spawned a Doriani's Triumph out of a summoning circle. Do love me some Pharesia. How you decided? Maybe.
Aziri will soon begin her ascension. Out of my way or die.
Okay.
Need a moment.
Hey, stunned. Oh, I was really hoping that they would drop the fragments. Man. That sucks. Probably not going to be good. Maybe. The strat to just, like, do infinite trial of the ancestors is not going to work. I don't think. Maybe the, like, evasion block nonsense, but I don't think the void sphere is going to do as well. My game sound feels louder than it was. Then this map is done. Oh, sorry, that comment was related to the meme gambling build? Ah. I don't know. The gambler is very strong. I did that in the last Varesia event thing.
Take your time.
Very much enjoyed the gambler I played. And I did it with Frostblades, and everybody memes on Frostblades, so... like, making that work was cool. I could turn these into triple res movement speed boots. With a rib. Not bad.
Traitors.
Okay. Incarnation of Death. Got a shrine. No content again. It's kind of the purpose of not running tablets, is that some kind of content spawns so I can fish for tablets for that content. I saw there were some Frostblade gamblers that had pretty big damage numbers in the last event. Oh yeah. Like, I was happy with mine. I did that in hardcore as well. And then ended up doing the T16 maps with Unleash Arc, of all things. Arc might have gotten her. Oh, Jamin Ra! Ounce. And there's really no purpose to, like, those are harder bosses, so there's no purpose to having them there if they're not going to drop the pinnacle fragments. I was actually really excited about that. The city's summoning circles being able to spawn deadly map bosses. Some kind of benefit to having the summoning circles even around. That is something I just got last time after the Arbiter of Divinity kill. That's not part of the new patch. I missed something. And not having them drop is a miss? Yeah.
A worthy foe.
So it's something on the Atlas tree that just added arbitrary difficulty to summoning circles. Like that's all it ended up doing. I don't remember where that was. Something... No, it's mountain... No, it was in here. 20% chance to include an invading Citadel boss when fighting... Oh, that's different. That's an invasion thing. If cities are invaded by another faction. Yeah. Estimate cities contain summoning circle. 5% chance. Only 5% chance I've got it 2 in a row? Random Citadel boss? Yeah, it only being 5% chance, like, means, yeah, they should drop the fragment. Absolutely. It's one of the most tedious things to do, actually, is like farming the Arbiter fights. Because you have to, like, explore and run so many maps just to get there. Oh, come on, get down here.
No escape.
Bounce. Get out of that. Sunder. Dead. Grab my map. We're out of here. Next one is the tower.
Speak. Take your time. Carry on.
So maybe I should get irradiated and powerful map boss tablets. Yeah, we got nothing on this one either. We've learned that, like, if, say, I put 3 breach tablets in, the content that comes from the tablets is far less likely to drop tablets. But if I put 3 tablets of the same type in, I don't get any other content. But if content is spawned in the map that does not come from the tablets, then it will have more chances for tablets. So that's why I was running with none, because I think, from what I've heard, empty tablet slots are increased chance for additional content. If you put a radiated tablet, it will pick a random league guaranteed. That's how you farm for tablets in SSF? Okay. I will do that. I'm not afraid of powerful map bosses at all.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Oh, we got a rogue exile.
The hunt begins. Look sharp. That base is marked. Strike.
I don't know if I got it. Yeah, I did get it with the mark. I got it with the Sunder. It's got triple wisp.
Strike through.
I hate that rogue exiles are actually the hardest thing to fight in this game.
Finish it.
Pounce it again.
Joking.
Go for the Sundered armor. Got that.
I live for this.
That just heals. Okay. Idol of Iramir.
I'm bent double as is.
What is this wisp? Huh. The wisp seems to have, like, everything on it.
A worthy foe.
Now, that's just Ancient Serpent. Too bad 0.5 made Arbiter of Ash pretty much a mini-boss on the way to endgame now. He went from the man to the slightly intimidating guy. Oh no, he's the tougher boss than Arbiter of Divinity to me. Still. Basically, I have to burn through its blast charges, yeah. And you can never see it either. You have to find it on the minimap. Ooh. What's that? Decent ones. I really don't need those. Ounce. I got the sundered armor, and then, like, the boss died so fast, too. Like, it's like the minions won't target it correctly or something. I don't know. Something feels off with the Rogue Exiles. When I can do that to a boss, and then a unique enemy with less total effective HP takes, like, 10 times the amount of time to kill, something's wrong.
Available. Don't spend it all at once.
+1 with speed, open suffix, accuracy, T2 lightning. It's not bad.
I'll find a use for it. Good fortune.
Alright, I've also gotten 2 irradiated tablets so far already today. Alk that one. Waystones is important. Now, what did we reveal? No breachstone locations. This is Patriarch. No. That is a circle. Okay, we got another Matriarch's Halls. That's good. And we got more towers pushing up there. No Jam and Ra's up there, though. I'd have to go for this. That's a bit out of the way at the moment. Wait. There's a breach zone. Interesting. I think I'll move over there then. And let's grab tablets. I want this nice one with the XP gain, Quanta Waystones. Actually, I have quite a few irradiated now. Then Overseer. That's XP gain strong boxes. Any XP gain, I'll Regal Exalt. Want to waste stones for map bosses. Okay, XP, want to waste stones from boss. XP, boss XP. Unique monsters have one additional mod. Hey. Quanta Way, yeah, I don't have any Quanta Waystones with XP. I guess I take the Quanta Waystones off the boss, because Quanta Waystones affects tablet drops as well. And then if I were to bring one thing in, what do I want? Maybe a temple? Oh, since I got 5 uses. This one. Your better bird, +1 unique. Yeah, I gotta find the maps though. I do think I still have I have 1 set of the 3. I've been pretty happy with my current bird. Need maps. Then I'm bringing irradiated. Oh, I guess I have Jado activated anyways. So let's go to Doriani, and he doesn't need irradiated. Give me chance to make nearby maps accessible. Chance for cleanse corrupted. Map packs and additional revive. Yeah. You can use 3 irradiated tablets. They will work. You have 3 random leagues. Interesting. Well, I already got this one set up. I'm just going to do that. Really spawn just C notes. I have 1 marked at the moment. So we got Delirium and Expedition, Abyss.
Olroth's hubris was more dangerous than anything.
Okay, so Delirium.
He doomed all who followed him.
Don't need any of that. I know where the map boss is.
Almost a challenge.
So instead of the temple, maybe, yeah, just do another irradiated. Overseer might add one as well. I have so many temple beacons, though, I'm not afraid to throw those in here. A random unique enemy out of that. Dies easier than Rogue Exile. Another. Oh, that's a shrine. I thought that was a Vol Beacon. Okay, we got orange. Who we got? Ariona. Game crash. It very much could be the tornado bird. The tornado bird is probably the source of the crashes. So much for fixing a bunch of client crashes. See, client crashes, sure. But how many other people are playing with crazy tornado bird? Both of my crashes have been around unique enemies with massive spawns of tornadoes. Thus far today. Perfect augment. Corrupted rare. Dropped an Abyss tablet. Ooh, rare prismatic ring, that's worth clicking on. Oh, I also got cleansed in this map. I need fracturing orbs. Like that's its own thing. There has to be at least a few others, right? Maybe. I don't know. I got a loathsome mire. with all the other support pets you have, they should cover any downtime. Have you tried tech rods on bird? Is that a lineage support? I have not. If that is what you're talking about. Oh. They added more enemies down here? Yes. Okay. I think that's what they did.
Yet you call for her like a lost babe.
The spirit will sing when I slay you!
Adorable. You and I both know the only time you hear the spirit is when you're dead.
I'll kill you!
Now you show some spirit.
Interesting. First time being here with the Spirit Walker.
A worthy foe.
Okay, made it to the end. Twisted Amulet. Dead can dance, shield expertise. Minion life and evasion. Block recovery. It is, but may not work with your build because bird must hit. I don't know. My wolves are doing more damage than my bird. And I have two supports on the bird that aren't really aiding its damage.
Fingers crossed, looks on my side.
Ooh, that is an extra crits monkey with lightning mirages. All right, into the boss room. Got a shard. Pounce. Oh, my pounce got blocked. No. What blocked my pounce? Okay. Sunder. Pounce. Get out. My bird die? I think my bird died. Okay, now we're stunned. Deadly map boss. Powerful, whatever. Tech Rod's Revenge. Okay, 2 maps. I did the Delirium, I did the Breach, or the Abyss.
Piece of
I got what I needed from here. I did get an Abyss tablet. Oh, I guess I need to turn the Delirium off. Maybe this thing will drop me Fracturing Orb. Nope. I'm stuck in this boss room. Turn the Delirium off. 4 Simulacral Splinters. Does that let me leave? No. Stuck in the boss room. Sure. Tech Rod's Revenge. Yeah, let's see. Minions from support skills die 20 seconds after. Gain increased attack and cast speeds. And Soul Eater. I don't think it's super worth. Because with the bird. I'm really banking on cooldowns. I'm scaling projectile speed, I'm giving extra projectiles, and then I'm stacking, or I'm trying to get cooldown recovery rate to get the twisters out. I'm not really relying on the bird to do damage anything outside of the twisters. It can do damage, but it has so many different things, I'm really just trying to make the twisters. You use Infernal Legion to force kill your monkey? Yeah, with the monkey, yeah, scaling attack speed is insanely good. And attack speed doesn't really help here as much. And the wolf pack, if you multiply out their damage across all 7 of them, 7 times 9, 63k. That is getting more damage than my bird basic attack. But the tornadoes, since there's so many of them, they can overlap and go everywhere. And the clear coverage on that and potential boss damage as well is fantastic. So this build just functions a bit differently than the monkey.
This is what we have available. I'll find a use for it.
But I'm also no minion expert either, so like
Bring any tomes you find.
it's possible I'm wrong about that. Having more attack speed just is better for it. I don't know. I'm happy with how it's working, and it crushes everything, so. Hey! Okay. Thick. First, do I have another breachstone? I do not. I need to go get this. Mark this tower. And then the previous one is done. So I can go to breach. I might have spent all my high blood last time. I probably don't have high blood. Which means I need like 3k. Yeah, I've got 935. This takes 3411. Okay. I also can do that. The way I do that, I think, is just run one of these. Go do the breach hive. Wait, there's nothing else spawn. Was this an already completed map? Or attempted, maybe? You can control click the icons to open the portal.
Almost a challenge.
Oh, well, that's news. That's a big deal.
I'll slay every last one of you.
Without having to path there? I like the sound of that a lot. Ran past a breach tablet. Okay.
Dreamer, protect me.
Need to make a fix for that. I can't let that be happening. I just need a mini-map icon.
Oh, Breaklast!
There's another breach tablet. Okay. Pause game. Notepad. Tablet. Waystones don't have mini-map icons either. Let's see. Waystones are circles. Minimap effect here. We want red circle. I also don't have drop sounds for this stuff either. Like, there's still so much work to do on the loot filter. And then tablet gets blue, square. Yep. Reload. There we go. I'll see that now. For the grind, gotta start dinner. Venison slices and poutine. So nice. Sounds good. Enjoy. Then I need to clear this map boss.
Firstborn wretch.
Love warping the tornado to me. Been a while since I've seen that happen. Trying to run through the map. There's my boss. I got 2 breach tablets. Probably not enough high blood yet. Bounce. Need another. Ooh, there we go. 2 maps. Good. Then do another one.
What do you think?
And that should be enough, I think, to go open that up. Oh yeah, this one spawned a ritual. So I need to do the ritual to try and get tablets for ritual. Bloom Shrine. Does nothing. Wide belt. Okay, here's my hive. Well, there's the expedition as well. And sometimes things explode with the minions. Random crash. And a ritual. Oh, this is spotting the projectile chaos balls. Okay, we cleared that. Where's the center of the breach? Ooh, this one's 6. Rare unique item. Okay. That's what I gotta do.
Return to your barren world.
Got the shrine effect happening too. Definitely helps here. There's so much other stuff. The essence, I think, is blocking sort of part of the path over there. Yeah, when those tornadoes go off, like, that whole side of the breach is covered. Like, nothing's getting through there. While the tornadoes are going.
Proof of me prowess. What the dreamer?
That was 1416. I might need another one. Okay, hit. Nope. I gotta manually place these now, because I did a breach hive. That's still a thing. If you do a breach hive, or I think if the breach hive is in the map, you can't use the V key to place the explosives. What do we got here? What is that? Couture of Crimson. Life Leech can overflow max life with percentage max life. Armor ES. Reduce duration of bleed. So overlapping keybinds that they have somehow solved in PoE1. Not cramming a little too much in this patch and still working through getting it all fixed up. Hey, how's it going, Mellow? Tronicle?
The ult is on. A clean kill.
And Abby, welcome back. Hope your nap was good. Working their hardest to get the game ready for 1.0, which is great to see, honestly. Yep. Oh, yeah, this is still in here. Okay. Need one more of these. Right there.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Nap next to the cat for the first time. Infinite Rage and Instant War Cries are a thing. Oh. Infinite Rage. That sounds a little broken. Okay, defer those gloves. Offer tribute. Need to dump this gear. Which leads to unending walking calamity.
Go on.
Take your time. Deal.
Not infinite, but I war cry four times and full. On rage without having to use the rage regen thing.
For now, we part.
Personal interest in war cries is pretty much non-existent until they make them actually fun outside of shapeshift ones. I like the Aftershock one. I got this, ooh. Or the pounce. Lastly, you could do that with the repeated war cry and minimum power. 1 button, 90 rage. The very fun Frost Wolf. And not much either, but someone else used it, and now I always have the Meteor Rain. Map done. Still Vol beacons. Don't need to hunt those down.
Speak.
This is what we have available. I'll find a use for it. Good fortune.
Okay, so I can control click. Opens portal. Still don't think there's enough. No, I had 900 after 2. Yeah, it might have enough. Barely. Okay. What? What was that weird icon? Okay, Breachstone. Now I have 2. So now I can go do the thing. And this still has me like... No, it does still target me on that. I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't move my map thing.
Yes.
In here, dump to... So then back to my tower. If you have a lot of them in your inventory, you can basically shift click them in there and just pop up on the ground. Nice. Maybe we'll get to there. Alright. Actually, before I click that, do I have to change something here? Consume additional breachstone, which I'm doing now because I can't find enough of these to put the breachstones down. So we'll add mods to all of the maps. Consumes 2x breachstone. Quant of womb gifts, quant of high blood. Breaches increase pack size. Okay. Then, I also need to get another breachstone and get it in my inventories so I can also be looking to place another one. And this last map I ran, Doriani came through and I can jump up here to this tower. And then let's look in tablets. Do I have anything with 8? Eight Abyss. Two, and 3 is 8. I think I'll just use these. Grab the rest of my maps. Ritual, Abyss, okay, tablets.
No more pain.
Or, Temple, Vol beacons.
Proof of a prowess.
So that is 3 pieces of content. Ritual tablet. Had to run around and proc the enemies for my minions to be able to even target them. Inside of the ritual. Another ritual tablet. Good. It's working. Alright, I focus on standing inside the wisp. But every time I get inside of it, it warps somewhere else. Alright, yeah, I gotta walk over here. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's one. Okay, where's the last one? This way. And there's the abyss as well. Perfect. There's nothing this build cannot do. Unless what you want to do is see. It does not do that.
That was almost a challenge.
We through that? Nope. With that guy. Alright, in here. Defer this. Offer the rest as tribute. For the Arbiter fight, put a talisman on your weapon swap and just desummoned via that. And when you swap back, it should resummon.
Time to reap the rewards.
There we go. Do the rest of the abyss. Means I need to pop this. That was dangerous to do while my minions were fighting. Then you win the fight, the ape just smash them 3 times and that. Yep.
That were almost a
Abyssal Depths. So now always a desecrated currency at the end of this? Or at least they fixed the mod. I just don't want to go chest hunting in here. I'm so over that. Oh, crash. Guaranteed ancient. Ooh, in Kulamak as well. I don't recall seeing that in the patch notes. Oh, the ancient. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did see that. Guaranteed ancient. That's actually big. Well, there's an actual way to, like, farm for that, then. That is very nice.
Darkness awaits.
Reserved collarbone. Let's go. Alright, cool. I'm happy with that. Leave. Okay, so that's Abyss done. Ritual done. I don't want to hunt for all the tablet or the beacons. This could give me a tablet, which it did. It also removed from the ring. There's another. No, that is a shrine. The Vol area's shrines show up very much like the thing that spawns the unique monsters out of the Vol beacons.
A clean kill.
Alright. Pounce. Corrupted boss. Sundered armor. I'll watch for triangle on the ground. This boss has, like, pinnacle boss HP. Crazy. Oh, give me that. Alright, out of here. I did get all the Vol beacons as well. I don't know that I clicked all the chests, though.
This is what we have available.
Attack speed, fire, cold, damage, and cold press. Those gloves aren't bad. All attributes, fire, res, mana. Mana regen? Doesn't seem terrible either.
Don't spend it all at once.
Yeah, another thing I'm looking to do over the next few days, just like find as much cool stuff as possible that I can throw in my shop for anybody else that isn't going to the PoE 1 event. You ever think about using the ritual helm in this build? I did. Then I got a Marohi Erqi, which forced me into the Vertex. So it was kind of the only way. Alright. Delirium. Expedition.
Ugly
What a
mushroom.
strange, horrid creature you've slain. Better check your Verisium for eggs.
Better check your Verisium for eggs? What?
Group of a prowess.
Oh, it's talking about the aberration. Since we fought and killed the aberration last time, and the Raven Trickster knows everything. Alright. Delirium does not stop for this extended duration strongbox.
Harder on yourself.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna start moving. It's gonna give me a corrupted unique anyways. The purple, oh, it spawned more than one. Those still seem like normal enemies to me. I need to get off this floor though. Maybe I saved it? No, it's in the top left. Okay, yep. This delirium is over. This 3 greater augments. Level 19 gym. Nope. Okay. No expedition tablets. Alright, back to my strongbox.
Clarity returns.
Crystal focus. I only have one of these anyways. Corrupted to not help it any. Okay. Now I need an abyss. And we also got corruption this map, so getting extra XP. 63 million per hour puts me about an hour and 10 minutes from getting there. Think you have to stay near it for the strongbox? Maybe. I think staying in one place is how I die on this build, though. Because enemies might still target me. Get hit with a volatile I couldn't see or something. This is a rare. Colossal tangibility. There we go.
Show me your strength. You followed that wisp.
Oh, that looked like an orange one. What did we get? Hair touched.
Look sharp. That beast is marked.
Yeah, that's the one that respawns the rare. Keep giving it more and more.
Get down. Don't let up.
It didn't get away.
Don't lose focus.
Okay, yeah, we already did the job, Delwyn. It's done. Yeah, looks like my abyss is gonna be up here somewhere.
This is my penance.
Oh,
So be it.
oh, this is a rogue exile that spawned with an abyss. I haven't seen that since the Abyss League.
Play with you.
It's stunned. Get it. Yes, it respawned.
My jewel.
Give me the jewel. Oh, I missed the pounce. Okay, I got the entire army on this thing. I got the diamond.
I've enough in my pack already.
Okay. Good luck on the rolls, thank you.
What do you think? Deal?
How does a T2 fizz? Oh, mana on kill. Nah.
Carry on.
Wait a minute. I gotta finish the map. I don't want my portal to the well to override this.
A worthy foe.
Bounce. And oh, here, do it again. Sunder. The powerful bosses makes things a little bit more interesting. They don't just instantly die. And they drop better loot. Another tablet.
Take your time. Deal. Good fortune.
Alright. I got the tower marked. Oh, what did we unveil here? Okay, John and Ra with 2 things there. Sure. So, control, click, well. In it goes. Let's see. Damages extra chaos, skill effect duration, attack speed in the presence of a rare or unique. Damage extra chaos. Yeah. It's a lot of damage on a jewel already. Then crit spell damage bonus, chance to inflict ailments or mana cost converted to life. I'm pretty sure this crit spell bonus is a 6 to 15 roll. So probably that. Is that correct there? No, it's only 6 to 12 on this. Still. Next. 2% movement speed. Sure. And minions gain life as extra ES. That's kind of crazy. Chance for trigger to refund energy. I think I go mana cost efficiency. There we go. I feel like if you get a damages extra on it in any capacity, it's solid.
Speak.
Okay, but then open up this. Oh, come on. It put me in the abyss. I like the abyss jewel. Got some pretty nice ones last league. Yeah, I got fun ones in the one before. Lucky mod, pretty nifty. Chance for lightning damage with hits to be lucky. Wow. That is very good. What is happening here? Oh, okay. I clicked the... Go back to my tower? Maybe it tried to spawn me back here? I don't know. Next tower. Just keep going tower to tower. I need a new one of these. +6 lightning spells. In total, wand. That's fantastic. And the fracture on the amulet. GG. Alright, I got a breach, ritual, and beacons.
A clean kill.
Well, thus far, it's been working. $277 ES gloves with runic ward. Nice. Ah, ritual. Ooh, what was that? Divine orb. I can't loot because it's outside of the ritual. Gotta wait till it's finished. Okay. Then I need to use the ritual. Show me where the next one is. To the right. And hope I find the breach in the process, but it's hard to find the breaches.
Come on.
You can make a lore weave from rings? Yeah. I heard something about using all Vinter's gambles. I saw something
Almost a challenge.
on Twitter about that, but the post was also in Japanese. I'm not exactly sure. It was translated. Now special mods depending on the rings you put in? Yeah. I think if you put all barracks rings in it, you can get the taming mod on the chest. Expensive? Mm-hmm. A rune. Did he get affected by powerful map boss? He's got a lot of HP. Here for a breach tablet, another breach tablet, 2 breach tablets from 1 breach. Let's go. Try that in GSF, SSF? Yeah, that'd be a challenge. I've been saving all my Ventures, though. I still have them all. 3 Greater Chaos Orbs. That crashed. Just learned yesterday you can only get good omens from level 80 area maps. Like, from a ritual? I think so. They might have lowered it to 79. And one of the earlier patches. alone the maps you have to run for that to combine it. And it would take a lot. I've only seen 2 barracks rings, I think, that I've dropped myself. I probably have maybe close to 10 on the Ventures.
I'm bent double as is.
What do you think?
What do you think? Don't spend it all at once. For now, we part.
This can be corrupted.
Shake up the dust and let's fight.
I don't know if this gets added to my ritual or not.
Another hunt, another trophy.
That looks like a headhunter. Got from ritual, playing totems, and I'm having too much fun with my totem character to reroll. Okay. That's 2. Where's next? This way. Rare chest. Gotta click it. XP shrine. Wow, I'm up to 74% on the level. That's good. I've got a lot of XP today already.
A worthy foe.
I want to go back into Breach as being my focus. But I really need the tablets, so like I'm happy out of this map I at least got 2.
Right, finished. As are you.
And that finishes this. Does your bird have mods or plain bird? It has damages extra cold. And that's it. It has other mods, they're just not useful. Here, I'll take another Ventures now that we're thinking about that. There's an audience with the king. Let's see. Bird's got stun resistant, damages cold, burning ground on death. In my build, the wolves are doing more damage than the bird, though. The bird is being juiced to make the crazy twisters everywhere to do this. More than,
Pack's full.
like, single target damage or anything.
Take your time.
Can bosses have haste or haste aura?
I'll take it.
Maybe, depending. I think they can have enrage. Or like a periodic burst. I don't know about the auras.
Carry on.
I haven't had a ton of chances at it though, because I've been going after 3 mod birds. I also found more mountains up here. Oh, there's one. My other one is kind of off the path as well. Ooh. I can go ahead and place that audience with the king. Where do I want that? Here's a good spot. I can just access it. And then I could path myself towards this Jamin Ra. Oh, but I have to go run it first, I guess. I think I will do that. Because that's exciting. And Jamin Ra gets me another Arbiter fight, which I want. Abyss and Ritual.
Not mine. I'll take that.
Ooh. Divine Orb. How long is the Toto event? 3 weeks. Another Divine. If I recall correctly as well, in hardcore you can die in Trial of the Ancestors. What event? A Pharesia Ascendancy PoE 1 event starting on Thursday for 3 weeks. They're putting Trial of the Ancestors in it. You believe so? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Perfect Jeweler's Orb. Game crash. One of the few leagues you skipped. You're excited? Nice. You really like Trial? Yeah, it was fun. It was very different. Different mechanic. Not stuck in maps to run it. Like,
A worthy thought.
Abyss Tablet. Perfect Regal Orb. Happen to play a very good build for it. Hexblast Trapper. I built the meta rear guard Void Sphere thing. Leveled that all the way up to max rank. And then wound up getting a Mage Blood from it. Or cards for a Mage Blood from it. Oh, I thought that was going to be the boss checkpoint. That's why I actually followed this wisp. I remember seeing a video on the League where people were using that unique that sucks them in. Yep. Like the reverse knockback gloves. And then you used a Widow Hail in the rear guard to boost the attack and spell block on it and stacked a bunch of evasion and avoidance chance. and then you're playing a 0 HP build that gets hit and you die. But you have lots of layers of defense.
That was almost a challenge.
And then you just like perma stun lock everything inside the void sphere. And then you just like clear all the towers. But I'm pretty sure that is broken now. I don't think it's something you can actually do anymore. We'll still be able to get the tattoos from it, though. Patch during the league, you believe? No. Not during the Total League, because I was using it. Remove the intensity of the fights and tactics. Yeah. It was like the only way to push past a certain point, though, and it really sucked. Like, if things got too hard, you had to purposely go in and fail to, like, de-level yourself. So people just wanted to, like, push the mask's rank, and that's what you ended up having to do to get there. This ritual has 4 rituals in it. That could mean that this one rolled ritual twice, and then added an extra one.
Aquatic treasures. Good fortune.
Should have been an option for ranked or casual. I mean, the ranks also scaled the rewards. Yeah, I got one of them marked. Okay, yeah, these are the 7 million HP millers. Powerful map boss ones. Okay, got that.
A clean kill.
I think now, since it's been so long since Trial of the Ancestors, things damage-wise might have scaled to a point that the meta is probably just go in there with a bunch of mines and delete everything. Yeah, this should be the last thing I have to do in this map. $7K. Still can't pull these gloves. I guess I'll reroll here and just keep lowering it. Oh, that's a Chernbog's Pillar. I'm deferring that too. That's a great item. Defer, take this, offer tribute.
Aquatic treasures.
T1 flat. Oh, it has a... Ugh. That needs a whittling to open up the prefix on this. For the big percent fizz. It rolled the flat.
Carry on.
Decent looking crossbow. Rocks of Nothingness. Map goes in. This is going to be weird. The mid phase having enemies to fight in it.
Time to finish what the Magi started.
Go there, stranger.
Bounce. Erect. You gonna send me or what? What are we doing? King in the Mist. Let's go.
What my home feels like.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay.
I cannot help you here.
The Drioct. I thought he was always talking about the wisps before with the Drioct. But now I know what it means. And I can't see the wisps or where the wisps are going because I'm fighting stuff. And when I'm fighting stuff, I can't see anything. I see the portal though, okay.
The Wild One's power is mine.
Ready? And... bounce. And... Better Sunder. And he's dead.
And I'll be there waiting when you do.
Orb of Annulment, Head of the King. One of Refreshment. Pragmatism. Minus 17 Chaos Res. Charms use no charges. There's like perma charms, I guess.
Speak.
Take your time. I'll take it. For now, we part.
After playing Ritual most of the league, I love using the Head of the King on cities. Interesting. Definitely opting in for a challenge. That sounds fun. And it looks like it's roll new maps time. Oh boy. I've got 67 Vol Orbs. 79 Alks. And Exalts I'm covered on. Hopefully that's enough. These are 8. This is 81 maps. I guess maybe I don't corrupt this batch then. Just Alchemol. Exalt them up. Remove the pin. And max res. T60 maps with 4 ritual tablets, 1 being the unique tablet for ritual. Nice. Let's see. In. Do I have any of these omens? I have a few of them. I haven't really been pulling these out. Okay, so maybe these can just go back in there then. Okay, no more pin. Max resist. That one re-rolled minus max. Okay. Two go away. Then back to here. Exalt them all. I love that my batches of maps are getting bigger and bigger, though. It's less time I have to stop to do this. Okay. Now again, two more pins showed up. Max resist. Now this one is a max shield with resistances on it. That's how these end up showing up still. It's max, minus max, minus max, minus max, minus max. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna corrupt these ones. Not enough Vol Orbs. Finishing the last map right now with around 37k trade compute. I don't think I've been that high on it. Let's see. Go. Alright, hit the Exalted Orb. None of those should highlight. Good. Double check for pin. Good. Then make one map. Give me my spot for alchemies. Where was I at? I was trying to go here. I'm gonna finish out this batch of tablets that I have before I go do the Bodak run. I've not fought the Bodak on this build, so I'm excited to do that.
The field crunches like bones beneath your feet.
Sure. Got a liquid ire. Oh, Delirious Abyss. Ancient Greed.
Proof of a prowess.
Could just be me. It feels like the Delirium in the maps so far has felt pretty much the same. The mirrors.
The hunt is on.
As I'm not stacking the tab, I guess they made it easier. Yeah, I guess it's just easier. And then the reward crystal things that spawn. I don't know that I've been seeing anything crazy coming out of those either. There's just like multiples of them. Do you have any ideas for what you might do during the Toda event? Not particularly, other than that I want to play hardcore. I have yet to do anything with the Wanders.
A rare treasure indeed.
I've also not played...
Ready to hunt.
I might just go like Vol Cold Snap, because... And with the... Trial Master Ascendancy thing.
That's the one. Put it down. Strike! Before it slips away. Almost there. Don't give up now.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
A clean kill.
Delirium Tablet. Let's go.
Let's end this.
Give me the shrine. There we go. I got another shrine behind this.
Come on now. Let's end this.
And there's a wisp. That's... Yep.
Almost there.
Visual clarity.
That was no easy prey.
Idol of
Thought.
Alira. Chance to gain power charges to get additional power charge. Okay. What I've not seen yet.
Now or never. Push on.
Alright, keep pushing the wisp. Now it's getting on this thing. Whoa! I didn't see the enemy on the screen. He's hitting me with slappy tentacles. There's my map crash. Yeah. Still happening to me. A loathsome mire again. Snake idol. Don't have room for that. Okay. Do now. Oh, I wait on the breach to get cleared.
A clean kill.
There we go. Breach tablet again. 2 breach.
Let me slow you down.
Okay, need to leave. Too much stuff in here.
Treasures. Don't spend it all at once.
Life, yes. No. Nothing great out of it.
Carry on.
Sorry, looking at Smite Surfcaster. Surfcaster I've also not done. That'd be fun to do as well. I've also been thinking about the mana stacking Whisperer. That's something I've not touched.
Not what you were expecting to happen.
Yep, still this way. Here. Finally. Distorted Amulet. -1 suffix. Electric Amplification, Lightning Pin, damage elemental is extra lightning, and 50% of skill mana cost converted to life cost during any life flask effect. Okay. Yeah, then more delirium. Right.
Proof of my prowess.
Ooh. It's a lot more enemies. Oh, this has also been a corrupted map. Aha. That's why the multiple shrines with delirium and abyss and all that in one area went kind of hard. There was a lot of monsters. Chance Orb. Alright, ready to the boss yet? Yes. Good. Bounce. Where? It's under armor. There we go. I don't think the pounce hit. Pounce him again. There we go. Good. Maps. Close. 64 simulacrum splinters? Hello. Last map I made it all the way and killed the boss. I dropped 4. Okay. Whatever you say, game.
What is it?
Take your time.
328 shield. Focus with mana and int. +2 minion Omen Scepter.
I'll take it. Carry
What did we see? Matriarch and Patriarch up there. Hmm. Thinking about moving to the... Yeah, we need this Matriarch's Halls. Ooh, a slick map. I haven't seen one of those in a minute. And need the next batch of maps. Oh yeah, I got so many maps now. We're good. Whoa. Iron... Okay, Iron Citadel over there too. Like buried in the mountain. Alright, no delirium in this one. Just breach and Vol beacons. I wonder if it still used my Overseer tablet. If this boss was already powerful. I think it probably would. And then in that case, I only got 2 content ads.
You don't stand a chance.
Unique jewelry, linen belt. I think on Thursday I'll probably do a late stream start again, like I did for the PoE2 League launch. The League launches are always at the same time. So start like 4 hours late. But probably won't make it all the way through the campaign so that I can be back on schedule for the following day, but not only get to play for an hour. Like, or I just
Almost a challenge.
like play Hades all day or something and only play for an hour or 2. I could also do that. I want to be itching to play PoE1 though, so probably a later stream start's a good idea. Kind of just make that the norm for League start stuff. And breach splinters.
You're mine.
I don't think I need...
A relic worth keeping.
Huh. Actually, I don't know if I have one of those. It's a nice helmet to have for leveling, because it gives so much of everything. Been doing that yourself the past few leagues? What do you mean?
That was almost a challenge.
Ultra strong box.
Come on, man. What are you hiding?
Used to ruin your sleep schedule to play League launch. Now, just play a little bit later and play only for a few hours.
Time to reap the rewards.
Yeah, it really wouldn't ruin my sleep schedule. Like, it's actually not a terrible time for the League to launch in the United States.
My time has come. Now you die! Blinding!
I'm trying to keep a stream schedule, though.
Die, die, die!
And it does not work with my stream schedule, like, at all. Just drop the loot. There we go.
Pack's full.
More Vol beacons. Wish I knew how many. There might be 2 more still.
The spirit. Another wisp. Here we go.
I think that's another sacred spirit.
Keep on him. That's the one.
Cunning Fox. Oh, that turned it into a boss. Bounce it. Oh,
Hunter's death.
no, my limbs. That guy again. This is the last enemy that has killed me in this game, is that guy. I had an amelioration though, I didn't lose a lot of XP.
Embrace corruption.
Divine Orb off of it.
I'm bent double as is.
What is it?
What do you think? Don't spend it all at once.
Good fortune.
League Start used to work perfectly for me with my like record and edit overnight schedule I used to have. Release the videos early in the morning. But if I streamed late at night in the US,
Clean kill.
like almost none of my European viewers would be able to watch.
Blithering idiot.
I guess when it comes to my live streams, it's like mostly European viewers. Where's that last Vol beacon? Did I not find? I didn't find all the checkpoints. Whatever. Sleep schedule used to be perfect for this time of launch, but I've changed it. Yeah, I've changed mine as well. Hmm. go penitentiary.
How can I help?
You guys have a sleep schedule?
What do you think?
I kind of do now.
Available.
Didn't really used to.
For now, we part.
Another breach here. Oh, Rogue Exile.
A worthy
I think I missed the pounce. There we go. I tore him up. That's good. Essence. I feel like I've added so much stuff that's constant in my maps. Like, it feels bad for the content to be in the map and to walk by it, but if I don't, there's just too much. There's too much stuff going on in these maps. And I will never get anything done. Like, even just doing the major content, like, it's still going through the maps. I gotta tear through this abyss and find the breach and do all the rituals. But then if I stop for every strongbox and essence and chase all the wisps, like, I'm in a map for 15, 20 minutes. It's, not what I want.
A clean kill. That's really the only.
I think this abyss node popped. Okay, ritual. 2 of 3. Oh, there's also abyss node in the middle of this. Okay, that abyss isn't gonna pop till I hit this essence. Abyssal Depths. Gotta go do that. If I'm playing this PB1 event in hardcore, what is the likelihood that, like, I die while reading chat? That actually might be the most dangerous thing. %98.
Proof of my prowess.
Thing is, you died in the lab once while looking at the screen. Yeah. 99%. I feel like it's probably gotten me a few times already, just like in this PoE2 league, trying to get used to it. We'll do our best to make it happen at least once in the 3 weeks. Kind of PoE hardcore streaming, like, rite of passage.
Suffer and live. We thrive.
I'll do my best to not let it happen as well. We'll see how that goes. I also like to think that I do a fairly decent job of reading chat. We get like blasted maps. Like it doesn't take much slip of focus in PoE 1 to get yourself killed. At least the campaign happens real fast. In PoE 1. And I can leave. Whoa. Map crashed a second time in this map. Ah! Whoa! Like it tried to keep me running where I was trying to go. Okay. Ritual is up in that direction. I wanted to double check the ritual. I missed something, or is this like loop around and still go up? I think that's probably where the boss will be. It could be a boss ritual, maybe.
Proof of my prowess.
Breach stabilized. Use the internal hunt skill. Oh, I got it off too late. Well, they were all dead. Alright. Now, there's the ritual. Not quite the boss. Still not gonna have enough tribute to get the pair of gloves out. Oh, I guess I now got a shield in there too.
Feckin' cultists. Good
Yeah,
riddance.
nowhere close. Gold rim. I don't know that I have one of those. I want this amelioration though. For this. It's a Corona, I guess. Yeah, defer that one too. I've got 3 uniques being deferred. Got my amelioration back.
No escape.
And pounce. Ooh. Okay. Remaps.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Yes.
Aquatic treasures.
If that accuracy was something better, with a flat armor, yes. That's the worst thing on it, too.
Don't spend it all at once.
Good fortune.
Alright, last map of these tablets. Matriarch's Halls. Hopefully I can get my level before we make it to the boss. This boss scares me a little bit. One of them. I don't know which one has the, like, go into the circle or die mechanic. Oh, I got ran over by the train.
That was almost a
Or
challenge.
ritual map. Oh yeah, with an abyss, I might be able to get the level for sure. Raider Regal. Ooh. Get out of the way of the train. Alright, next one. In that direction. Oh, more abyss up here. Nice.
Take this.
Speed Shrine. Essence I need to open. Abyss tablets. There's still more abyss somewhere. Alright, that's the boss. Hold off on the boss. I'm glad I checked up there. Now I'll be able to just warp there when I'm ready. It's a really bad spot for a ritual. Not many monsters in it. Yep, and it went down real quick, too. Abyss Part 3. Now the abyss is done. I did not check that ritual either. Could be pointing me down, or else I probably would have seen it. There are a couple strong boxes if I don't end up with enough XP. Radiated tablet. Oh, this remnant as well. Ooh, masterwork rune. That's not my tornadoes. It crashed? I feel like it's been crashing worse today than it was. Whoa, train. Wait a second. It came straight through this. It jumped the gap. There it is, level 95. Pretty sure the last level I put into deflection right here, which is 8% and 4%. But if I pulled this out and got 8% and 15, that's not as good as having 8% and 16 evasion. So keep those there. Just get a little bit more. Alright, still need the ritual. Which I am still not finding. Whoa. There it is. See, this one was closer to my first ritual.
The hunt is on.
Okay, 48, 30. Can't get either of those. Maybe I can get the gold room after deferring? Nope. Defer. Refresh. Defer. Take this omen, offer tribute. Then still rare monsters. Oh, I know where a rare monster is too. By the strong box back there. It's okay. Checkpoint. Turn off the ameliorations. I don't even have 2% to lose. Okay, and outs.
Get out of me way!
I came in here with a powerful map boss tablet too. Oh. No, 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 this one. Okay. No, no, there's another. Whoa. Oh, that's this one too. Why are there so many? Okay, boss dead. I lived. 2 origin cradles. Nice.
Journey home like that.
Okay, so now I need 1 patriarch, and then I can fight it twice.
What do you think? Don't spend it all at once.
That is good.
Carry on.
What do you think?
Take your time. I'll find a use for it. Good fortune.
Wait, no, I don't have the patriarch one either. Oh, well, I guess I'm going after a patriarch one when I get back from a short break. I also still need to get my breachstone bought and get this Head of the King thing down. I'll be working on that too. Try and get some fun bosses in here today. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. That goes here. BRB. Alright, back to it here. We need a Jamin Ra and a Patriarch's Halls. And ideally to make another breach stone. I don't think I have enough for that yet. Its spot in my inventory is empty at the moment. So let's see here. Patriarch's Halls, there was one not too far. If I remember correctly? Yeah, 2 maps. Oh, and tablets. We want this time EXP. Monster sacrifice tributes, more important. Derived monsters, increased chance for rares. Okay, 2 of those. And then 1 irradiated. Rare monster shrines. Map as additional random mod. Want a waystones, alright. That's what we want. Go get this first. So we get 1 random extra piece of content, and this one it'll be Abyss.
That was almost a challenge.
We still got that breach stone that I placed. But I think I go for the Bodak. At least once I get this one, we need to find a spot for it on that path to Jamin Ra. Okay, where? Which way? I can't. There we go. I couldn't see the path that the ritual was spitting out because of the tornadoes everywhere. Oh, I can't get through there. Three-piece remnant. Now where? This way.
The thrill of the hunt. Proof of my prowess.
Not the boss checkpoint. It's such a mess of stuff. Whatever the ritual... Okay, I guess the ritual had the big tornado. Whatever the ritual's doing, I can't tell. Alright, where's the last one? This way. And there's my abyss. So if this Patriarch's Halls gives me 2 pieces, that might get me the challenge completion for all the Atlas passives. That would be fantastic. Abyssal Depths. Okay. And we go. Extra map from down here. I want to look at this. Abyss tablets grant the buffs to the Abyssal Depths. Okay. So I'm not getting any of the Lichborn mod chance down here. Okay. If I was getting a lot of Lichborn mods down here, then it might be worth to clear this for omens. Okay. Rampart Tower Shield, don't need a Lycosidae. Checkpoint. Ulamon's Legion with Undying Will. Oh boy. Dextral Necromancy. Preserved Rib and a Rib. Oh, that feels much better. I like seeing those come out of the chest at the end. There's the final ritual. This one looks like it has a good amount of monsters in it too. This is also not the boss checkpoint, so I have to go explore up there. Another divine. Oh boy, 10.8. Grab that and this. Take the chaotic rarity. Offer tribute. Nice. So I got these Eris Vein wings, giving decimating strike. Hits against full life enemies remove between 5 and 30% of life before damage of the hit is applied. Which is insane. There's the boss. Good. Ah. Tornado got spawned just before we actually got into the fight. And boss dead. Oh, no more powerful bosses because I put the 2 ritual tablets in to make sure I get at least 4.
Magic treasures. I'll find a use for it. Bring any domes you find.
Oh, need more maps. Patriarch's Halls. No extra content from the irradiated tablet in this one. Bird just dropped in and one-shot 2 rares at the same time. Queen in the Mists.
Let's fly.
Okay, that means there's gonna be a boss ritual in here, I think. At least there was every other time I've seen this. Also means a bunch of omens here on the first page. Wow, I still got knocked down by the train, even though I got out of the way.
You don't stand a chance.
So now that the Queen in the Mist is in the ritual, is she gonna be in all of them? That's kind of scary. Unique jewelry. I'm gonna pop this thing too.
And let's fight. Proof of a prowess.
I would certainly love to pull Mage Blood still. Nope. Venipuncture. No, that's Icefang Orbit.
Tells a story.
The other one. Uh-oh. Okay, so she did not show up here. Diagonally up this way. Also need to make sure the boss isn't over here. Oh, got an XP shrine for it, and what do you know? That's where the boss was. Do the rituals first in case the boss kills me. If I die to the boss, I can't take any of the ritual rewards. Oh, hello, train. Again, with this going across the gap nonsense. And of course, I'm not seeing that coming at all. Yeah, she only showed up in that first one. I wonder how that works. Does she just have a chance to show up in one of them? Find out. Okay, yeah, there's no boss ritual in this. Final ritual. See if we get another one. Oh, hello, train. Choo choo. If it let off a sound that it was coming rather than just the lights on the ground, I'd be able to actually tell and try and prepare. Okay, no, she only showed up in the first one. What do we got? Idol of the Martyr. Dextral Crystallization, Dextral Exalt, Winter's Gamble. I think I want these. I'll take the Idol. Take the Dextral Crystallization, Defer, Winter's Gamble. And snatch up these things, because why not? Now then, checkpoint. It might be best to just go to the beginning of the map.
Proof of my prowess.
Alright. Got Diamond Shrine back. Don't think that affects the minions, though. Alright, this is the Spark one. This is the Lightning. One stagger, good. Lost dead. Easy peasy. 2 Origin Sparks, okay. Then crash. Crashed after the boss was dead. Oh, the loot halfway through dropping as well. Okay.
This is what we have available. I'll take it. For now, we part.
So at this point, we go Origin Tower. Grab. I guess I only need one. I probably have to make a new one. Alright, lots of Atlas points coming. Oh, I have to go in here first. Have to put them in. Alright, place Origin Core. Here we go.
You have done well, servant. With this, the Master shall know unending power.
Techrat's got 4 arms.
Your kind shall never ordain the first edict.
I like the Elder does.
And now, you.
Where are you? Where is he? Bounce.
Behold, her virtue.
Sundered armor? No? Did I miss him? There we go.
The first divine must
Ooh. I almost died there.
Disgrace her sanctity. The enemy
Ow.
returns.
Like a big Djinn or something.
This world must be purged.
Alright, round 2.
Our enemy died.
Okay. Got both the things. And stunned. And dead. Pinnacle boss. Boom. GG.
If they obtain the mother's soul, our civilization died for nothing.
Alright. Helmet. I think that's what I got last time. Decree of Acuity. Yeah. The reversing blind. Alright, so then. Activate this one. Brings me here. It should get all these. Perfect. 30 Atlas passives. I didn't bring Jado. I should have brought Jado. That's fine. We'll bring Jado for the next one. Make the boss a little bit harder.
Yes.
Quachic treasures. Don't spend it all at once.
Good fortune.
Fragments. Again. Here. Jado. Pinnacle bosses take 35% less damage. Chance for lineage. Open this. All right. I still haven't got any character upgrades. This just kind of happened to work out. Trying to get the challenges done.
You have done well.
Can I skip this?
With this,
I don't think so.
master shall know unending power.
Your kind shall never ordain the first edict. And now, you. Behold, her virtue and compassion.
Okay. Is there a giant Degen circle in there, though? Okay, well,
This world
yeah, I think so.
be purged.
Okay. I got it. Pounce.
Worse than death.
Ah!
The mother soul.
Okay, stunned it. Lost it. Like, it didn't matter much, the 35% less HP taken. Like, it still dies just as quick.
Fool. If they obtain the mother soul, our civilization died for nothing.
Boots. Exceptional sleek jacket. Ooh. 24 quality. Alright. Then push this. Alright, I think I have to run these precursor towers around the edges. I think I have to run 4 maps to get the rest of the Atlas passives. Now I'm at 80. Yeah, 16 left. Alright, well. More summoning circles. Summoning circle bosses are powerful. Okay, have that. This is more chance for int gear from Rogue Exiles. Vivid Spirits. Brass buffs. Asmary Spirits possess strong boxes. Magic monsters, pack size. Magic monster pack size. Chests. Shrine buffs and mountains. That one. Off the forests, I think. Yep. As many spirits possess a rogue exile in the area when possessed, non-unique monsters are slain. Okay. Increased chance for jewelry. Estimate megaliths. Chance on defeating summoning circles. Effectiveness of rare monsters? Nah. Rarity. Summoning circles. Chance to be encrusted with essences. Sounds awful, but pick it up. The cartographer. Wait, challenge complete? I still got 7 points to place. I guess maybe it kept the old number. Exalt's dropped as Chaos and Swamp. Okay, I'm out of points. They really got the challenge? Yeah, only 311. Of the now 336, I think? Sure. Okay, then. I guess I don't have to go run those. And maybe I could have left some off that I didn't really care about.
Take your time. Bring any tomes you find.
So, I guess next stop then is Kaer Tarth. Then Omi Tower. There was some there down here. Ooh. Maybe I could try and... I don't think I could go through the unique map. That towards my breach. I could go back here, and it won't let me have that. I want a path towards my Jamin Ra. Okay, well, Steaming Springs, then. Increased number of favors, additional pack, paying with increased tribute. That. Whittling. Divine Orb. Perfect Augment. Chaos. Well, that gets me pretty close still, and I would be connected to this Patriarch's Halls. On this path. Okay. On our way to a Bodak.
Speak.
Check the monastery. $33, $39. Alright, I am one breach away from being able to do that. Okay.
Speak.
Map device. Back to Doriani. To the tower. Down a little bit. And off we go. Steaming Springs. Now, I wonder how worth it is. Like, do I go try and go for the boss first? I bring the boss into the other rituals? Just because, why not? I guess it kind of depends if they show up on the way. I'll work towards the boss regardless. Another unique jewelry. I should look at completing another challenge too. Get a gauge on which alloys I still might need. Crystal gold. Relative instruments. Raiment.
A relic worth keeping.
Tesla Pokel's Desire. Life recharges. Shield, strength, and chaos res. That's interesting. Modifiers to ES recharge rate or to how fast it starts. Also apply to life recharge. My PB2 SSF experience, I'm getting increasingly excited about finding the Elder in the interlude to see what unique he offers that could work for you. Oh yeah. Hopefully he gives you something. My last few looks in there have not been pretty great.
A clean kill. You're mine.
Got cleansed in this map too. I was told cleansed plus ritual is the way to get fracturing orbs. Oh, it'd be nice if that show itself.
Blood for blood.
And I killed the boss before I finished the ritual. I mean, I guess it delays monsters and stuff now. Okay, well, I got the boss first. And it directs me to the remaining rituals. And I guess these boss ritual things are not going to be near as exciting anymore. Because they're not going to spawn all the bosses at once. It's the first time I've done one of these since the change to that. This will also mean it's much easier to get to the Bodak because I won't die to fighting 5 bosses at once. Oh, bonus Husk. Ouch. Ow. Okay. I forgot about the random bosses that can just spawn.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Whoa. This way. Oh, and then we got a summoning circle on the ritual. Ritual tablet, even. Well, I like to see that. Yeah, you gained a mod.
Pack's full.
I wonder if he shows up inside my ritual now as well. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. How that goes. Yes, Thane Wolfric did show up inside of here. So then, we'll get Manasa. Wherever she's at. Okay, then Husk again. He's still in here? No. Okay, there's my Call of the Shadows. Map complete. Oh, and then, yeah, I gotta go through that. So I guess I just go back.
Yes.
Take your time. Don't spend it all at once.
T1 flat armor with T 2% with increased stun threshold. Suffixes aren't bad. Maybe keep
I'll
that.
take it.
Sleek jacket. Oh, it rolled life on there. Rip.
Bring any tomes you find.
Attack speed rune for gloves. I do not. Oh, right. Alloys. Sovereign needs to be used. Cyclonic, yes. Prismatic, Mystic, Protective, Expansive, Swift, yep. Adaptive. I've not used any. Okay, I've used a runic. That just would leave celestial, I think. Alright. Find one that can be used on boots. There we go. Expansive. Wait, that also did Swift? I completed. Why did I complete 2? Okay. Boots, spirit. Oh, item already has a mod. Oh, boots. Regal that. Boots. I got spirit. That's mystic. Here, a weapon. Here, have some ward. Gloves. Attack speed while missing. Oh. What? Item already has a mod of the same type. Okay, I can't put it there because it has speed. There we go. Gloves, Ellie Pit. Sure. There's that. Cyclonic. Boots, skill effect duration. Take instead a helmet. Archon buff duration. Here we go. Took the ES recharge. This one, armor, runic ward. Weapon, increased effective socketed augments. Okay. Slap that on here. So that just leaves a celestial alloy. Whatever that is, whatever that does, that's probably going to force me into expedition farming. And then I get that, then I'm at 8 of 8 challenges. Alright, back on the map. Don't forget my ritual. Mask of the Sangromancer. Blood magic. That's expensive. I think the play on these is anything you want, defer it. Because there's no deferral fee. Gonna reroll. Defer. And then on the last page, take stuff. Oh, there's still another reroll. Oh well. Nothing great on this last page either. Cool. One down.
Go on.
Oh man, port. We're gonna add this boss. At least he got nerfed a bit. And we've got a Churnbog's Pillar. Gain 1% damage as fire for 1% chance to block. Cool shield.
The hunt is on.
I wish this map were a bit smaller, though. This port map. I had dread coming into this one, because I know I'm going to be in here a while. So no Celestial Alloy on that. It's going to need a big one. The logbooks have to be the way to find it. Let let me look at another thing here. Not that. This. This is on Tainted still. Tainted is belts, charms, flasks. Yep. Good.
A clean kill.
Where is this pointing? This way? Okay, I guess this turns up here. Yes, it does. Oh, what was that? Alchemy. Need those. Used almost all of them on my maps. Found the wall beacon. Spawned unique quadrilla. Oh, that kind of came out of nowhere. Gotta be on your toes around these things now. All right.
A clean kill. Traitors.
Still not found that ritual. Hope it's actually out this far. Yeah, good. Found it before the boss room. It would have sucked to have to backtrack for the ritual after I got the boss one. Oh, and then we grabbed a wisp that wants to go to the boss. Oh, he got stuck outside the boss room. Can't tell what this boss is doing. Okay, it's dead. And the wisp just kind of took off all on its own. Oh, wait up. Anything on this that I want? No. Here. Defer this. Defer it again. Last page. Okay, got everything I want. Hey, random thing, Wolfric? You weren't in this before? Oh no, maybe it did bring him from the previous map. Even though he was a random spawn in. Hey, Manasa down. Okay, then Torek. Well, I think he's back there. Okay. Perfect. All of the shadows. I'll get another refresh. Nothing we need here. I don't think I have a visage of Aya.
This is what we have available.
Life, movement speed, strength, 2 resistances, and mana. That's good boots. Life, 2 resistances. And it's armor on a belt, also solid.
Deal.
T1 lightning with damaged bow skills. Okay.
Carry on.
Where to next on this journey? Epitaph. This is where my whittling is.
A worthy foe.
Start with the ritual on the map too. Love that. Then we can just go to them. Divine Orb, I guess. There we go. Oh, another Queen's Ritual. Oh boy. We got a 5th ritual in this map. Where? Alright. So one of them got Crazy Boss coming. This is a good map for a boss ritual, though. She's not in the second one. And where to next? Diagonally this way. There it is. Just skip everything else on the map. Love doing that.
Proof of a prowess.
Ooh. I got very frozen. I don't think she's in this one either. Getting a lot of tribute from this map, though. Howdy, AP in chat. Been away for the last 2 weeks. Kept up with the streams at night. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I, this morning, made a big tier list for my next Fest demos that I tried playing out. Yesterday, I saw Toy Story 5. Excited for PoE 1 events later this week. Overall, doing pretty good. How about you? Level 19 skill gem. I didn't check where this last. Oh, I found it though. I guess it probably would have been pointing me to the boss one. Still crashing at least once a map. I think last time I was saying I crashed once a map, and this time today it's been at least once a map. Sometimes it's been more.
Take this.
All right. Perfect transmute. Then. Boss time. I guess the Queen in the Mist is gonna spawn out of this one because it didn't happen in the 4 on the way here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. First. I got so much. Take the idol. Grab my Whitling. I guess I should have just deferred all this. Well, oops. Defer these. Next. Idol of the Sycophant. Defer. Another Idol of the Sycophant. There we go. It's a Joffrey Sanctuary. Okay, don't need that. Chaotic Monster, sure. Reroll. Idol of the Pharisee. Iron Ride, I like that. And we'll see what we can get after the boss. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, she dead? Okay. Here we go. Queen in the Mist.
My beloved.
Don't know where she's at, but hopefully she'll die. Minions have died in this.
Guide me.
Almost a challenge.
Okay, the birds there got the twisters. Hopefully wherever she ended up.
Mid fury.
Okay. And there's my second boss. And Manasa. Torek. Here, I got pounce for you. Okay, nope, Thane Wolfric. Okay. Woo. All of the shadows. Busy week. Been working non-stop for the last month, but excited for the new PoE1 GSF. Put together a new rig and it's time to test it. Nice, nice. Ooh, what is that? A Paranda seal. Increased cold drop by slain enemies. All attributes and mana. Okay. Not super exciting.
This'll do nicely. I'll not make the journey home like that.
I can't wait to hear what the new PoE1 League is going to be.
Take your time. I'll find a use for it.
Life, Fire, Chaos, Biz. Not bad. A lot of armor ES. Decent helmets.
Don't spend it all at once. For now, we part.
I'm still hoping it's Delve. Alright, then back into this. Defer everything I want. Next page. I don't know how many of these idols I actually need, but... Okay, well. Defer that one again. Sure. Got a few of them.
Take your time.
+3 melee skills, one-handed hammer. Doesn't seem that great. It has +3 melee skills, though.
For now, we part.
Then, the Whittling. We've been saving this for so long. I use that here. I don't have a perfect chaos, but yeah, it's absolutely removing the evasion on this. For what? 101 mana. T5. Alright, I guess that goes again. I don't think it can roll anything else. I don't think it can change any of the other things. Oh, need
Speak.
next map. Don't have maps.
Let's see where these tracks take me. Come on! A clear
Got an abyss somewhere in this one. Oh, I got knocked down to you from what? What was even over there? Found the abyss. Would be nice to get a Kulamak and see one of these new rings. Got an abyss tablet though. The only reason I'm not running 3 ritual tablets. That just keeps happening. Any other content spawns, like pretty much getting a tablet. And there's an Abyssal Depths. Not a big one though. See, no. 154 is T3.
proof of me prowess.
The rare chest, gotta go for that one. No. I guess if I end up in the circle, I gotta click these. Wait, is there only one chest in the circle? Weird. Hey, utility belts. Soul Eater. Okay, nothing crazy. Abyssal Echoes. Textural Necromancy. And a rib. Nice. That was a good Abyssal Depths. And there's my map crash.
That were almost a challenge.
Oh, it pointed me to the boss one next. Ah, alright. Sure. I ain't afraid of it. Idol of Kraton? Wait, is there really a spirit in here? What? Sure. There we go. Oh, they're only gonna spawn in the last one, right? Okay. Go ahead and hit those. Cheaper to refresh. Alright, yeah, I'll wait for the next one. Alright, this way. Looks like over to the side of the Abyssal Depths. Mystic, okay, another Masterwork rune.
A clean kill. Righty, bastard.
Done. Good. Gimme. Wow. And maps. Maybe back over here. This is probably the one it was pointing to. Ooh, double shrine. Alright, so now go through here. I already deferred those. Next page. Look at Defiance. I think I already have one of these. That is not well rolled. It's a solid piece, though. Maybe. It's not bad to defer it. Defer. Okay, that's just these. Oh, and defer that. Chaotic Monsters. Nascent Hope. Yes, recharge starts on use. That's really expensive too. I think I pass. Next. Raslotha's Coil. I do think I already have a Raslotha's Coil. I mean, I guess. Okay, then insufficient tribute. All right. This is where we go to the last one. And take out this rare.
A clean kill.
Yay, Resistance Shrine.
For my king!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
For the king!
I think it's doing the... Okay, okay. I think it was doing the, like, death swings.
Darkness stirs. I shall peel your flesh.
Got him pounced. Heavy Sunder.
Right of the fourth moon.
Okay. Manasa.
Yes, my beloved.
Alright. Still enemies? All the shadows. Alright, pulled another 10k out of ritual.
I'm bent double as is.
Alright, another round of defers then. Get all the way to the last page. Oh! I hadn't seen this one. I was like, well, what is that belt? No, it's Baiju Born. Cast on charm use it gives. Trifle not with the trinket mage. It's an expensive one, so it must be rare. Take the divine, defer this. Alright. That is 4, I think. Oh, I've been dumping these, so yeah, I think we're at 4.
Aquatic treasures. Don't spend it all at once.
If I could take these boots right here and put movement speed on them, then convert the resistances into chaos, I will have just gotten boots upgrade. Because so much deflection.
Don't spend
I
it
think
all
I
at
have to
once.
try.
Carry on.
Also need to try to chance orb the belt. Poof. Now, I don't know if this is worth echoing. I only have the one echo. This is also not a big deal. I don't get that. Oh, come on. Let's put a mark. Hey, another breachstone. I don't have a breachstone in my inventory. I have the revelatory womb gift in my inventory. Huh. Okay, well. Cool. Very cool. But whoa. This is, Jama. I want to go... Well... wasn't there. If I wanted to sacrifice movement speed, I could have big boots upgrade. That's still tons of evasion. Okay, now I'm curious then. If I were to make another revelatory womb gift, does this count as having 2 breach stones? No. Oh wow. We might actually be able to just run this too. It looks like Doriani came through and I can travel to any of these. Gotta do one more though to get the Bahlek. I guess now I put them away. Yeah. I guess you don't. Maybe you don't need it in your inventory? Huh. I guess we need to find out if the biome just spawned there. And you just need to find the biomes. And then place the breach stone to get to the boss.
That was almost a challenge.
Which is probably how the simulacrum splinters work with the simulacrum. Wow. Almost 5k out of ritual number 1 in this map. So you can't just buy things, you have to play the game. Ow. Ah.
Growth of my prowess.
Left a somewhat fleshed out Smite Surfcaster POB in the Discord if anyone is at all is interested. Cool. Sadly, a CI Trickster version of it is just better in every way except movement speed. Because of the, I think it reverses chill, right? Surfcaster. That's one of the things it can do. Haven't had any self-chill tech. Find it annoying to use most of the time. Something I've never done myself. Though on my other build in this game, I self-chilled myself like every map. Preserved cranium. Nifty. Ooh. That is XP shrine, like 20% to my next level. Just chilling, grinding some maps.
Bloody mongrels!
Casting Forbidden Rite every 4.8 seconds with barely any cast speed to proc chill isn't super fun. There's gotta be a better way. At least I'd like to hope there was a better way. Archon's tools. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a better way. Ah, that's a powerful boss. Alright. Oh, this isn't gonna be the full-on. I guess I missed that over in one of these little rooms down there. Ritual in this map, though, providing some tribute. Boss didn't respawn inside this ritual, which is weird. Alright, go dump stuff.
Take your time. Don't spend it all at once. For now, we part.
Let's see. Defer. Take the 4 chaos. I deferred that as well. It's just a little tedious to just continually defer everything. Even if it is more efficient. Gray make. It's a better roll than I've seen on any of those. Textual crystallization. Make the Raider Exalt. I can't defer everything there. Just need to make it to the last one now. Okay, so we started with Saphira then. Why did the boss of this map make it into the ritual? Could it be that I'm already at 5 and it just keeps those 5? Okay. Oh, there were only 3 bosses in this one. Like, period. Huh. Well. Deferring failed. Too cheap to defer again on both of those. Okay. Fine. Chavron Satchel. Okay. Everything deferred. Guess I probably could have taken something then. Can't undefer it. Sure. That means I get to go fight the last pinnacle boss with the tornado bird. Opted for Feral Bloodline Perfect Guardian Turtle. Extra armor and the Feral's aura gives 120% increased damage and stun immunity. Feral aura. Feral Bloodline.
Speak.
This is what we have available.
Honestly, I can't remember off the top of my head what that does. Beast, Spectre, right. Kinda like this companion nonsense. It's not quite as busted. Alright. Call of the Shadows. Got all of them. Go to Airtarth. Put these.
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
Yes! I revoke my name!
You are chosen!
In we go.
The darkness damn near suffocates you. Time we let the light in.
Ooh. Alright, where'd he go? Oh, we let the tornado loose in here. Bounce him.
I'll still take
Get the extra sundered. Yeah, we're kind of tearing him up.
Show it pain!
Never moved from over there. We got all the way through the shield.
Move to the light! The trio will come to your aid. Moonlight cowards! I am with you. Follow.
No. I went into Dejin. Minions are about to tear this Bodak up. I don't need him to freeze with this build. I need to pounce on him. We need to break his armor. I need to pop him once with the Sunder. Alright. Then, don't get blown up. Keeps moving around. It's hard to keep the minions all on him.
Rise with the moon.
Looks like I need to pounce him again.
Is with you.
Halfway.
I answer.
Okay. Oh, we got the freeze. I touched the freeze thing. I didn't even know I walked through the freeze orb. Okay, and dead. Use the Bodak's own stuff against him. Okay, got a chest piece. Katha's Brilliance. Minions from support skills blind enemies within a 2-meter radius. Ignite within a 2-meter radius. As though dealing base fire damage equal to 10% of the minion's life. That's fun. Righteous fire minion, like, to the extreme by stacking life on the thing. Crazy. So, now, that means that I can corrupt another one of these chess pieces.
Yes.
It's rolled 294, but 11. I think I just keep that as it is. Quality and corrupt it. That seems fine. What we got? It did nothing. Love that.
What do you think?
This would be really fun to play with. An alternate Infernal Legion.
Carry on.
Has a reservation multiplier on it. Let's see here. Infernal Legion. Yeah, okay. This doesn't have the monster. Your minions take the 10% of their life as fire. And it gives you blind. So the minion just stays alive. We also have Rothanauter 1 DMOA if you ever wanted to min-max Infernal Legion as a build. True. Well, what's next? We go get Jamin Ra. Why wouldn't it look? Why did my tablets grayed out? It did let me open that. Can I not use tablets if I'm jumping from the Doriani thing? So yeah, this is monster level 79. I didn't get the irradiation either. I mean, I'm honestly fine with Ritual not spawning in this map. This is a terrible map for Ritual. Another Divine Orb. You can see through the ground. What is this? Vis Mortis? Minions have Unholy Might? That's fun. Okay, and then you can see that boss. It just died. I was looking at the chess piece. Fancy glass floor, yep. It might come back. Yeah, you can see the sand. Bear kind of made a mess of it, but Oh, we got extra packs of cleansed in here. 32 packs of cleansed. It says were added to this map. So that's cramming a lot of stuff extra into here. An underground area with an expedition. Rear guard, 2 essences with a spirit rogue exile. Like, bounce it. Okay, got it. Of course, it released the spirit. Okay, rare unique item.
This ought to stir things up.
Expedition complete. What do we get? Strider vest?
This here tells a story.
You can have 2 companions of different types. Reduced poison and bleed duration. Okay. I was kind of hoping, well, what if it gives me a companion? It did not.
Abomination.
One way or another, this ends here.
Shaman Ra. Outs.
Submit. You are finished.
By the sun.
Ah, of course it crashes. Oh, where's the spot? Oh god. Alright.
What are you doing?
Is he breaking the thing? There he goes.
Let the beast go.
No bestial companion from Urals is wild. Agreed.
I don't have time for this. Sands bends to my will.
Hey, pounce him.
Feed my enemies.
And Shaman Ra dead.
And die. Urasekama.
Yeah, you got 2 fragments. Good.
I've enough in my pack already.
Speed.
Take your time. Deal.
Crit damage bonus, deflection. It's got a really bad prefix. It's not the greatest crit damage bonus either. Yeah, we'll let that go.
Bring any tomes you find.
Now, where is this? Okay, so now I need the other 2. Good. And then here, Jado. Yeah, there is a breach biome. I don't think that was working like that before. I don't think when I got here, I don't think there was a breach biome, but it's also way smaller than they are now. So maybe I couldn't actually see it in the fog before it actually showed up. I don't know. Found 2 of them today, though. That's huge. Where am I trying to go? Burning Monolith. Turn off my omen. Did it deathless last time. I'm not sure if I'm going to be so lucky this time.
The ground moves. Do not hesitate. Do what you must.
Mortal hands have contaminated her virtue once more. By the 4th edict of the Mother Soul, her flesh shall be scorched anew.
How many tries do you have? I think you have unlimited tries.
You are too late.
Alright, here we go.
The 4th edict
Try this again.
burns for your
Alright, I guess it was the first time. Let's not die. Got the Sunder off. All I gotta do is get him to face, and then I win.
foul,
Okay.
belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her supple flesh and mind.
I think the trick to this is have enough movement speed and don't dash! Oh, that one was too far away. Rip. No point in testing the theory
Late. The
if you
4th
didn't kill it.
edict already burns for your world.
Okay, go. Alright, got the pounce. Got the armor break. Alright, and we do this again.
Belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her supple flesh and mind.
Okay. Minions, come back, please. Pounce again.
Invokes your existence. Behold the burning.
No, no. Ah, I saw the red ring from my bird. I was thinking about that, and then I got beamed. Wow.
You are too late. The 4th edict already burns for your world.
All right. Yeah, I thought it was a fluke last time. It's like I got lucky.
Embrace the infinite
Up.
void.
Wow. Just phase it. Just phase him. Just phase. No!
Chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Your affliction upon her will soon
No, is that not that?
You are too late. The 4th edict already burns for your world.
Alright, pounce. Big sunder. Keep sundering him. I will add whatever damage I can.
A plague
Oh god.
hungry for her milk, yet ruthlessly pillaging her of all she could give. Fields of
Pounce.
ash,
No!
chasms of
I know we're
flame
starting here.
shall restore her glory.
Is that it? Is that it?
Ashes. invokes your existence.
Are you phased, please? Okay.
Her only salvation is written in ash.
Bounce him. Big Sunder. I didn't even know it was happening. It all happened like off my screen. I didn't even know it was there. That is BS. Come on.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
Alright, pounce him. Okay.
Foul, belligerent gods, ascendants of the feeble, cursed her supple flesh and mind. Accept your finality. Fields of ash
No.
and chasms of flame shall restore her glory.
No,
Your
I
death
turned off the
was
roll.
foretold. An arbiter's duty ensured it. You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your...
I don't even remember what try this is at this point. He just needs to die.
Corruption plagues, and her wounds worsen. The cleansing foretold is preordained now. You are too late. The fourth edict already...
If there was a
burns
pattern
for your
that was
world.
rememberable with that, like, it feels like I can kind of walk in a giant circle and I'm constantly getting in it for part of that. But you can kind of get baited in the wrong direction and then you panic and you're running backwards.
Hungry for
And then it just kind of throws everything off and you wind up in the wrong spot. And see, yeah, now I'm in... When I had to go backwards. Or if there's a little bit more tell of like
you are too late.
where it was gonna be.
The fourth edict already burns for your world. Endless ravaging pain.
Alright. Yeah, okay, we face him without any of the BS.
Significance
Having like 50% of the fight being programmed one-shots is really not a very fitting fight for the game. Yeah. Okay, what is that attack?
Let fear of the void control
Okay,
you,
we're good.
so she may be reborn.
I'm gonna go pop this.
Acquiesce, mortal.
Okay, good. Nice stun. Okay, so he's gonna die now.
Inconsequential. The mother soul must.
GG, I guess. I got a helmet. Okay. Yikes. Now imagine your melee. Yeah. I mean, what are you talking about? I am melee. I cast Sunder. And I have bouncy deer that run. So melee. Whirling Assault is one of the most popular melee builds right now on Titan.
Yes.
Magic treasures. I'll take it.
Why have defenses?
As you wish. Bring any tomes you find.
All right then. The only thing left that I need to do is go expedition. That's probably like plan number one for tomorrow. After a run of tour of Hades. We go down here into the water. And I guess just fish around for logbooks, which I could just run them. And maybe I find the celestial alloy that I need. And then beyond that, I guess it's just like keep trying to farm bosses and find cool things. I don't really have any other plans for the I mean, I want to farm Breach and fix this issue, but today I got the challenges to the point where all I need is this one thing. So that's what I work on tomorrow. And I think that's where I am gonna stop for today. And keep working on it next time. Just do smaller bites of this until we get to Thursday and can play the new PoE1 League. Oh! Let's see if there's somebody streaming that we can go raid. Anybody I feel like raiding. Nah, not really. I think I'm just gonna call it. And return to Hades tomorrow. I got 2 videos to edit from today. But that's gonna do it for this one. I'd like to thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, definitely hit the like button as it really helps the channel out a lot. Subscribe to make sure you don't miss more videos from me. If you'd like to help support my channel, please consider using the super thanks. No. It's been a couple days. But with that, I'd like to thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, definitely hit the like button as it really helps the channel out a lot. Subscribe to make sure you don't miss more videos from me. If you'd like to watch these videos live, I will be streaming each day both on YouTube and Twitch at 8 a.m. Central US time. And I hope to see you there. Cheers. Oh, I didn't touch just recording. And yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you all tomorrow. Maybe we can beat Hades finally. And, finish off this last challenge. But, thank you all for hanging out, sharing your time with me. I really appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Bye.